Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. That's right, it is the mythical, magical, mystical, mysterious double stream. The 1-2 punch. The morning stream with coffee and the evening stream with a nice cup of tea. Hello, Furious Sheep, Despotsini, The Pongle, Master Maticus, Squigs, Broad Metal 2, C-Roy7, thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated. Cool Doge, Choppy Cat, Not Delusional, but we already have one stream, why not second stream? I figured since, I got all my chores done today, I had a list of things I wanted to do, including hanging up our Christmas lights. I was able to do all those things. I figured if I could set a reward for myself, let myself play a little more Battle Brothers in the evening, that it was all right if I did so as long as I was productive during the day, and I was. What does the sign with the mob in your, or the mop in your intro screen mean? You took a picture and translated it. It says, use it, wow, Gogora, a new space opens. Okay, the very last part is right. So here, I can bring it up. Let me do. So it says in Korean, the top part above the mop says "쓸거 닦고 치워라," which means like scrub and sweep and scrape, or it's like different words for just like sweeping, scrubbing, stuff like that. And then at the bottom it says 새로운 공간이 열린다, which means actually your translation of a new space opens is probably basically correct. It's like a new space opens up, something like that. So it's a sign I got at like a Korean, I mean, it's a mass-produced one. I've seen other pictures of it. It's not like hand drawn or painted or anything. But when I purchased it, the lady at the shop said it like a chant. So she like read it off like 쓸거 닦고 치워라 새로운 공간이 열린다. And I was like, okay, that's fun. If I can say it like a chant, a little motivational poster to clean up your space. I don't know, I thought it was cute. Anyway, that's what it is. You thought Twitch just failed to update? Surely this is a mistake. I'll watch this and click and it'll just be the VOD. But lo and behold, the famed Catal sequel, yeah. And we've got a bro with the Catal. But we need to give Dark Paladin Dagger Mastery. And then Antiwian, maybe Halberder, maybe another one. Another option with Antiwian is we do have the like Vicious perk group. And in the Vicious perk group, there's this particular perk, which I think is overall a little bit weak. Between the Eyes. So unlocks Between the Eyes, which can be used to perform your primary attack with an additional chance to hit the head equal to 50% of your melee skill. One-handed axes, instead of the regular 150% crit, at least in vanilla, it is a 200% crit. So the crit damage is amplified. This skill makes it so that with 1 extra AP and some extra fatigue, not a small cost, you can hit enemies in the head pretty reliably. Honestly, we've got the other tools, like the other parts of the package. Like we've got Duelist, we can get Between the Eyes. It has a little bit of that flavor of, there's a build in vanilla where you run a one-handed flail with quick hands and headhunter, and you do the hit on the head, swap weapon to the axe, and in practice it ends up being a little bit like a very high perk tax for a low payoff, but maybe. Mansplitter headshot build, or has to be one hand. I mean, honestly, Mansplitter would be totally great with this skill too. The idea would be one hand just because it's only the one-handed weapon that gets that bonus crit damage, whereas the Mansplitter doesn't get the bonus headshot crit damage. I don't know. That's another idea. I don't know that it would be the most effective, but maybe it would be good, right? I also think this brother, has pretty good base range defense, which might make parry pretty interesting. Where if I did go for this axe crit build, we could still build a nice defensive brother by making use of his pretty good base range defense and just kind of taking the high rolls. So not a parry build in the same way as like our parry tanks, but taking parry as like a defensive tool. I don't know. We could. Also still has the net perks, right? So could do those alongside the one-handed axe. I'm just not going to decide quite yet. Just not going to decide quite yet. So, what are you sipping on now? Actually, speaking of Korea, it's Hyunmi Nokcha, which is like a brown rice green tea. It's a delightful little Korean tea that's like a little bit starchy. It's nice. It's very nice. So, anyway, what to do now? So I don't think I'm going to stick around here too long. We did 2 arena fights, but I don't want to sit and do, you know, arena fights constantly. Like I want to move off and do stuff. So you're making the gladiator a halberd guy with the axe perks? Maybe. Either that or the one-handed axe thing I was just talking about. So is it still the sentiment of fuck Tar? Oh yeah, dude, Tarwa, what a joke. What a joke. What a joke to have no, like, surely they could build like a little dock here. Anyway, but I don't want to stick around here, so I'm thinking we could go on a grand adventure. We have not swept the very far edge of the map yet. Probably not a bad idea, honestly. We would need to buy some ammo and food, which is really expensive here. I just do it anyway, right? So, miss what I was talking about? You'll find out later. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about just deciding what I want to do with Antiwin. I'm not sure yet. We took, I took professional on the very first level, and we got axe. So I was like, maybe, I don't know. But even though, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll figure out what we want to do. But I do want to get to the Northlands so that we can get Dark Paladin, the Dagger Mastery perks. So, I mean, we have to get to a place where we can get him to a trainer. So, you know, there's one way over here in Hornborg. There's also one way over here in Landsfesta. But I'll probably just leave him on the sidelines for now while we go to the far edge of the map. So, those full force halberd headshots hit quite hard. Oh, yeah. Dude. Nivik is absolutely tearing it up. As is Choppy Cat. Seriously, so much damage. Full force, love it. So good. So, anyway, I think I do want to head out to the Northlands, or the edge of the map, since we're already here. I'm going to buy all of this super expensive food, as much as it sort of pains me. And let's put some of this stuff in our pockets. At least I have it ready. Bandages. Bandages are not a bad idea. Let's get some bandages. Good call, Choppy Cat. I like that quite a lot. And let's put it on 2CH Monk. I feel like backup plan for bandages might be relevant. It's possible. In any event, let's head north. I hope that this connects. I guess maybe, since I don't know if it is, let's just click up there. So the thought is, let's go to the far edge of the map. There's still a whole bunch of legendary locations we've not found. We've not found Black Monolith. We've not found Goblin City. We haven't found a lot of them, right? And the edge of the map is often where you find those. It's also where we could maybe find the, oh, what's it called? The old tree that gives us the water skin. That location. Grotesque tree? Grotesque tree. Oh my. Blogakirk. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, what a serious fight to get started with, though. Man. Okay. All right. I guess. I feel like I want to bring Fulio instead of Sneak A. Yeah, they literally just spawned a patrol. 2 of them, I guess? Weird. All right, yeah, let's bring in Fulio, I think instead of Sneake, since he's still training up. He's still a fresh boy. I don't think his contributions are gonna be quite there. Especially like, yeah. And I'm just gonna straight up swap this armor. And I think Fulio can keep wearing what he's wearing. And before Team is so hurt after this, we have to cancel the tour. It's possible, it's possible. But everyone's in good shape. Not Delusional's got a little bit of missing HP right now, but not too bad. Where's my sling? Did I sell the sling? Oh shit, did I sell the sling? I did. Shit. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to sell the sling. Old habits. Yeah, well, I kind of just didn't realize I'd taken it out of his inventory. What I'd like is to use that sling item and have the sling available for the smoke pot. Well. Oh well. Is what it is. Let's have another smoke pot on someone. Since we've got another one. Maybe Slice the Elder can carry an extra one? Why not? He's not doing anything. All right, well, here we go. Could potentially save my Kaka for a better turn. Nah, let's do it now. Let's get good vision here. Kaka. I like what I can do here as far as setting up a perimeter. We can set Choppy Cat like here. Well, it's a lot of cleavers, though. Are you sure about this? Should be okay. Famous last words. How much HP on a non-champ warlord? 300. We don't have a ton of anti-armor. Plus 200 for the champ is crazy, yeah. But 14 isn't too many enemies, right? Corvus Karak can hold off the top like indefinitely, truly. More worried about the Mansplitter? Oh, definitely, definitely. Same. No, they're not going to get to the back line. We're not going to let them do that. Not meaningfully, anyway. I just wish it wasn't a bunch of the cleavers here. I wish it was more axes down here where we're going to put the Chaucer. Right. I might back up. Maybe just Corvus Korak up here, holding this top flank. And we go back into the left on the rest of the crew. Corvus Korak can hold off, as long as he remains confident, he can hold off basically infinite, right? Back up 15 spaces? Nah, we don't need to back up that far. We just want to make sure the Orc Young don't charge into Corvus Korak. And we can just indom so that when they charge, it's fine. I guess that's the play. Watch and be amazed as no one in the company dies? Maybe. We'll see. And I'm not going to use these ability on CH Monk yet. We're gonna hang on to them. Calm down, orcs. Calm down. They're so angry. Good thing you already hired replacements. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, I should have used the bow for arrow to the knee. Got him. Okay, so we're gonna get another decisive stack here. So what is the range of charge? There's a range of 2 tiles. Okay. So we're still safe to go here on Choppy Cat. Honestly, with the Chowster, I could go here and attack, because they can't hit me this turn. I kind of want to send him here, though. Let's go here and attack. First casualty. Nivik can just eliminate this guy. I feel like I may as well. Full force. Gives him a unstoppable charge. So let's do a couple arrows to the knee. Where does that matter? Maybe that doesn't matter that much, right? Realistically, what's the purpose of the arrow to the knee? It's just gonna get the other ones going in front of them, right? It's still damage. Well, exactly, right? So in that case, I may as well just do a regular attack. No, don't. Dude, Corvus Korak. Your resolve is better than this. You're better than this. Okay, so let's beat the crap out of this guy. Or do I wait? I guess Onslaught doesn't really help Master Maticus's damage. I'm going to wait on Not Delusional. So we're going to do at least an Onslaught, if not an Onslaught and a Hold Steady. Maybe both. Charge target's a tile, not an entity, so 2 tiles means the target can be up to 3 tiles away. Ah, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Order, yeah, so we want to do Onslaught before we attack. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, let's do the whole set. And man, I'm so tempted to do Whirling Death. Like, I really want this active. But it just seems like getting as much damage as possible is also good. Obviously. I'm going to do an attack because I'm going to try to end turn next to 2CH Monk. So I'm going to do a Whirling Death and attack next turn. And I could rotate 2CH Monk, but he's not very defensive actually. So I'll just end there. Good boy George. I almost want to get like here just to do, yeah, let's hit more enemies. All right, strip a little armor. Nothing huge. Sneaky, hello, hello. Probably just back Luxel up. We've got Pocket Sand if we need it. Fulio. I might actually throw a net and then grab a new net. Make it so we're more likely to hit this guy? Seems okay. I don't really like this Hex for Fulio, but he does have rotation. So if he needs to move, we can give him a replacement. Let's just do that. Stagger him. And then Not Delusional could go here. A little bit sketchy. I'm planning on having Corvus Korak actually indom and walk down to here to lock down Urgot. Which would mean this Orc Warrior is able to get to us. But I quite like the idea of giving full force to Choppy Cat. We do have a smoke pot if we need it for the future. Could also just stay here. We can stay here for this turn. Alright, Choppy Cat. I don't think I'll do Destroy Armor. I think we're going to do enough damage here to just do a regular attack. And that's totally fine. Can confirm was totally fine. Eyes glow red. This will be a kill. So let's do it. So we really want this to succeed. And it did. Great. So now we'll do Whirling Death, making us do more damage. Lighting this Hex on fire seems alright. But I'm otherwise going to back up a tiny bit. Master Maticus. This is loaded. So let's do that. Fulio, weirdly, I'm thinking I don't want him to get surrounded here, right? I don't want like an orc to go here. We can use Fulio as a rotation tool for the future. He can rotate out Slice the Elder, for example. And that seems okay. So I'm going to go here and wait. And then No Man 1220, I think we'll just wait for a hot minute. Same deal with Not Delusional. Good Boy George. I think we'll go ahead and blast this group again. Softening them up. Ooh. Orc Warlord hit on Corvus Korak. He took a resolve check. Alright. Mildly worried. I mean, we'll get there eventually. But Two Siege Monk is going to be able to do 5,000 different attacks on this turn. Or 3. That's still a lot. Enough that this should be lethal. So, you've played Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? I have. Good game. I don't think I do anything with Fulio. No Man 1220, let's just do this. Yeah, thought so. Battle Brothers tactical aspects sometimes remind you of Baldur's Gate 3. Huh, I actually think they're quite different games. But obviously it's a very good game. I like it quite a bit. But I played all the old Larian titles, so. I'm tempted, like I want to put Not Delusional here to give Choppy Cat more AP for full force attacks, but I don't think I'm going to. Missed! Inconceivable. Unbelievable. Full force. Alright, this guy has had enough armor stripped off of him. No injury, but I still think that will be good. And it was. Okay, totally okay with that, honestly. Master Maticus, I might wait. If this Orc Warrior engages us, all the better. We've got a two-handed flanged mace and we know how to use it. Yeah, that's where I'm worried, is up here. Even though Corvus Correc is... Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of damage up there. So let's get Good Boy George positioned further up. That's nearly a kill. Two Sage Monk. Probably we just do a bunch of attacks. Throw axe? Throw axe. Oh, like up here? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm actually going to bring a little further up. Get more surround stuff there. Not delusional. We'll just attack here. It's fine. Alright. Choppy Cat. I honestly kind of want the full force attack to be here. That'll be much better. I'm even going to do the other one here. Really unfortunate that that missed. So I have to finish off this guy. It's pretty important. Yeah. And then... I mean, I guess I do a regular stab. I almost want to let this Orc Warrior push through. He's going to want to, and I think I let him. So we leave Norluxol here on purpose, and we're going to do some Pocket Sand. Could try to maybe put this Hex on fire so this nerd sits there in the flame for a little bit. Still no hit point damage, but got the resolve check, which is really good. Not delusional, I'm gonna wait. Slice the Elder. May be able to get a kill here. Yeah, we're gonna need to get in there. Okay. Absolutely have to get in to help out No Man 1220. So rotation exists on Slice the Elder and on Fulio. So not great tools, actually. Maybe better is just to try to get a kill. And then we can focus on this guy. I really thought they would try to push through. No Man 1220 has managed to be, well, always in danger, I guess. We can throw a smoke pot for him. We've got one smoke pot on Not Delusional, and the other one is on, I gotta remind myself, who did I put that on? Slice the Elder. Okay. So we'll probably just throw a smoke pot. Is this thing loaded? No. I guess that's doing okay damage to the armor. So let's do here. We don't want them to be able to leave zone of control, right? Really? He acts before me? That's disappointing. Not anymore, he doesn't? Not unless I stagger him. I gotta stagger him with Fulio. Right? I have to hit him. I have to connect on this hit, which will stagger him. Okay. Totally fine now. So Master Maticus, let's try to focus damage on this fella. Okay, finally got some hit point damage. And our bandages are on 2CH Monk. Okay. We've got a little time for the bandages, and by a little bit of time, I mean we have 1 round, right? So we kind of need this guy to die. Yeah, this is a serious problem. Oh, he's fleeing from the scream? Holy shit! Who saw that coming? Oh my god. Oh no, Corvus Korak. That's bad. So Good Boy George can just walk out of here. Has 2 anticipation stacks at kind of an insane damage reduction, so I'm actually going to move here on purpose. Because of menacing, he had practically only 26 resolve when surrounded at that place. Oh. Sure. Not a perk that I'm thinking about. So I can't walk through this way. Wait a minute. Let's do this so that we're earlier in the turn order. Good. %89 chance expected to be hit, huh? Tell if there's death for your banner? I mean, true. Police rally for Choppy Cat. Well, Sundrixol is gonna have to go on some covert ops. How fast is he? Not very fast, right? Initiative 11. Tense moment right now. True. Let's just do a little damage there. Slice the Elder is not going to be able to get up there and throw a smoke pot. No Man 1220 never has his hat in big fights. The dome must be massive. When we have to get 2CH Monk down to bandage him too. No, this has to be the play. Wow, that wasn't lethal? Oh. Smoke again. This is the furthest we can. Now we can smoke for No Man 1220. Which I suppose we have to, because Not Delusional is going to walk one Hex and rally. Smoke No Man, bandage him, and let him run for his life. Can we still bandage him if he's smoked? Right? I actually don't know the answer to that. Right? If they are... Let's see. What does it say? Let's read the specifics. Let's read the specifics. Maybe engaged in melee. Engaged in melee. Does he count as engaged in melee if he's in the effect of a smoke cloud? You know? I think it works if they're not in zone of control. I mean, that's basically what we're going to be testing. It's a learning experience? Well, we're going to learn something. We learned something. Corvus Korak. R.I.P. We're gonna have to rotate Good Boy George. Nope. Can't do it. So we are unable to use bandages here. So I guess that means he's dead. Yeah, I mean we can't do it, so. And so he's gonna run in it and die. So I guess I attack. I mean, right? Like, struck down. He can't be defeated. Alright, so is Fulio even going to be able to rotate? Good boy George does still have an anticipation stack, but good lord. He got here real bad. What's his range defense at? 60. Could give him a cover ally. Yeah, but I think even better is just a big slam to the face. I actually think that is genuinely better. Would have been better. Same with Nivik. Gonna wait for a moment on Slice the Elder. Now all the guys are confident. Funny that. Might actually bring non-delusional like to here. Kind of tempted to just do another attack. If this guy wants to push through, let him. Okay. We're gonna recover to rotate next turn. And I think we're out of pocket sand, right? Yeah. We're now out of pocket sand. Lornixel kind of needs to head down this way anyway. Could go here. Swap weapon. Good boy, George. We'll just attack twice. At least now we no longer have the healing water already committed. True. Don't like Normal here. Thought it was committed to the archer. No, I'd committed it to Corvus Korak. Let's see, was he killed? Good boy, George. Killed! Oh, 24 health. I think we rotate just to hit this guy. Okay. Might throw net on this one. We don't want We don't want multiple dudes attacking Lornlok Soul. Let's just kill this guy. And do I rotate out? Not delusional. I might not. I don't think, no, it's definitely not the demise. Not even close to the demise. Just a few sails on the ship, exactly. We'll find better. We already found better, bros, actually, is the thing. Might do destroy armor. Just completely strip it. Oh, don't hit him in the head. Not the time. Scream! Loud noises! That's it. Lundrixel, you know what to do. Punch him. Unstoppable's been looking good. Unstoppable's been looking real good. Unstoppable and decisive. Okay, so look at that. No Man 1220 just got a fashion accessory. You love to see it. You love to see it. No Man 1220. Delightful. Delightful. No longer going to need that bow as a sidearm. And yeah, these are things that fell from our bros. So no shiny, no new shiny. Notice how neither of the Dead Bro titles are temp banner. Look at all those shinies, blank stare, right? I'm telling you, I didn't bleed to death. I just tripped into that pointy spike in the ground. True. Not incorrect. But we've got a couple bros who are waiting in the wings that are going to be probably better, honestly. So, you know, it's all right. What did you go into? Great success. Fulio will be the last brother standing. Oh yeah, Fulio will be the last brother standing. Still a fun fight. We learned a little bit more about where the team's at. Okay. One-handed axe parry. We might broad metal too. I was actually saying that at the beginning of the stream, that is an option available to us on this brother. Could be interesting, right? Are there veteran perks in Hardened? There are not, which is good. I think veteran perks is stupid. I don't like it. I like the idea that like getting more than 10 perks makes the decisions way more interesting. Okay. Nivik has been so valuable. I mean, honestly, full force has been crazy, crazy good. Like really, really good. I kind of want to just pump this bro's damage more. Onslaught, I think, would be fine, right? It would be fine. Dismantle does seem kind of interesting. It would have been good in this fight, right? I don't think there's anything that gives us extra damage other than like Executioner, but that's not. Dismantle seems great against orcs, yeah. It does. I agree with that. Despite the bros feeling ridiculously strong in these sort of fights are challenging in ways that vanilla isn't. Yeah, oops. Something that I kind of didn't even realize till Darksoul pointed it out was the whatever that perk is that adds 10 threat. Anyway, it was completely surrounded by enemies that had that, and so yeah. Well, goodbye Corvus Korak. Would Relentless ever make sense on a bro that stacks initiative like this? Yeah, Relentless is fine. But we're never going to use weight anyway, so we don't get that kind of benefit. We're like missing part of the benefit, so I don't think we want that. Honestly, I'm kind of like thinking even like long reach is okay. Selling the sling brought us bad luck, and honestly, if I had the sling, I could have slung a smoke pot. Right? So, Berserk for mobility? Nah, I don't think so. This ability costs 15 fatigue. By the time we're doing a basically fatigue neutral, it doesn't actually provide us mobility. Since after we get the kill, we're not gonna have the fatigue to go anywhere. Otherwise it could be good. None of the two-handed melee things really help us. I don't even think Vigorous Assault is that good. One of the things you're on the fence about is if it's challenging in an interesting way or challenging in a sense that it's just bigger numbers. At least the higher end enemies seem more capable than in vanilla. One of the weaknesses of vanilla is that at least at some point enemies just aren't threatening regardless of their count. That's true. Although a lot of that has to do with the, morale cascades. I think it's really hard to determine how much that is or isn't true, to be honest. Right? I mean, a lot of my builds are just sort of experiments. Like I'm figuring shit out. So like, there's a lot of like, I don't know if something is good or not. And I'm just sort of seeing how it feels, seeing how it plays. So. Anyway, I do think Onslaught could be okay here on Nivik. Since we don't really have great tools of adding damage. Brawny? No, we don't need more fatigue. His brother really doesn't need more fatigue. How does he have time and fatigue for Onslaught? For Onslaught. Pure polearm build? All right, so you have to, let's talk a little bit about how this build works, because I think there's so many different perks going on that it can be confusing. So the halberd is a polearm axe hammer. That's a lot of things, right? Oh, Onslaught, the tactician perk. I mean, we can use it just at the beginning of the fight. That's basically it. I see what you're saying. I didn't realize which one this is. But that's true. That's fair. I mean, we may be able to have lighter armor on him at some point, but fair point. But I think this is useful anyway. So we've got a polearm axe hammer, and each of these different masteries does decrease the cost of this weapon's abilities. Sunder here is kind of like one of the melee two-handed weapons that gets that sneaky plus 20 damage in a way that most reach weapons simply do not. So this isn't a 60 to 80 damage weapon, it's an 80 to 100. So what we're doing on this brother is we've taken 2 of these masteries to bring this down to 15 fatigue. It's normally 25, as you can see here, because each of these is a multiplicative, 0.75 multiplication. This brother also has leverage, which reduces the amount of action points for an attack based on surrounding allies. We are using that in conjunction with Unstoppable to gain extra action points, turning all of those action points into damage with full force. So we make this brother continually gain more action points throughout combat as we're hitting. And then as we're gaining those action points and we hit the enemy, we turn it into more damage. Is good. And we make the attack cheaper. This has been kind of crazy, kind of cracked, the amount of damage. But I don't know what else we grab here. No, imagine plus 40% on top of that. Is there a place we can get that? How many kills do you end up with? 152. 152. Sounds really fun. Yeah, it's good. It's been good. The perk plus 40% damage to armor on full health targets. Oh, sure. Yeah, it's just extra armor damage, right? But not that that's bad, right? I think especially with Hammer Mastery, where we're doing armor damage to 2 parts. Yeah, let's do that one. It does seem like a lot of damage. Love seeing that plus 3. And we'll grab more initiative just to make our defenses a bit higher. Bro doesn't really need more fatigue. Unless I do take Onslaught, but maybe I don't take Onslaught. Maybe I just let this brother have lower fatigue and I think that's fine. Honestly, could grab something like Bulwark. Bulwark, rotation. All interesting options. All interesting options. Okay, Choppy Cat. Lost his shield, but that's okay. Need to decide between whether I want to have this bro try to lone wolf it out or just always stay next to a tactician. Boy, the tactician giving extra AP for one big full force slam has just been crazy. It really has been. Hammer Mastery? I mean, maybe. Where even is it? Over here, yeah. Maybe. Hammer Mastery would be okay. It would be okay. It's a polearm axe hammer, right? So why not take Axe Mastery? Why take Axe Mastery? We've already brought the thing down to 15 fatigue. We don't need to bring it down lower. It doesn't do anything else for us. We do get Bearded Blade from it. We did confirm that. Maybe that's relevant, but more likely we just want to attack. Could have disarmed 1 or 2 of those orcs. Orcs punch really hard. I don't know if that's going to be true in Reforged, but in vanilla, the orc punch is like really high damage. Like really high damage. Could also just grab Bulwark. Bearded Blade has been so good on your run. Well, we're going to have it on T-Win, so. Bulwark would be interesting for, oh, cancel. Choppy Cat as well. Be careful of? What do I need to be careful of? That's ominous. Your resolve needs to be lower than the other guy to get the plus 3 AP. Right, so what I'm thinking is if we grab Bulwark and Lone Wolf, have him stand off formation. We're not going to get benefit from full force in that way. Maybe he's just never going to be tanky enough. Right, he's got 18 base. Maybe that's just not high enough. I don't think he's going to have the defense to quite do that. I don't think I do the Lone Wolf route. Even with a good shield. I don't think we quite got there. I don't think we quite got there. We can still have him be like a stand in front of the bros, but I don't think he's going to be doing what I maybe imagined he would do or could do. So I think Rebuke is still fine. Honestly, another option would be simply getting Exploit Opening and no Rebuke. So as he gets attacked, we make sure that full force attack truly does hit. That seems pretty okay. And then I guess could grab Hammer Mastery. You know, that wouldn't be terrible. Even Breakthrough for Pummel isn't awful. We might get value from that, I guess. For you, your Rebuke is written a make enemies not want to attack me perk rather than someone does damage. Yeah, yes. And I think it's good on a bro with like in Dom, where the enemy doesn't have a choice. Don't need to push something if it's dead. I mean, that's true. There's the take ground or whatever too. So what else? What else would we want to do on Choppy Cat? What would be the play? Fresh and Furious could be interesting. One real big initial attack. Right, if attacks cost -5 action points, but I'm never going to use Recover, so I only get the benefit exactly one time. Anchor? Anchor's not a bad idea. I don't hate Anchor. One with a shield? Maybe. The less hit point damage is like... could be good. He's got pretty good HP though. We're getting so little value from dodge. Oh well. Yeah, Anchor is interesting. Make it so he can't get displaced. Nothing else here really appealing. Yeah, you want some perk that reduces HP damage. I agree. I think it helps that we have 81 hit points though. What about the Armor Resolve perk? So the downside there is that if we take Bulwark, then when we're next to an ally who has lower resolve than us, we don't get the extra AP to do a bigger attack. Anchor and Unstoppable is partly an anti-synergy? No. Not at all, right? I don't understand how it is. Hammer Mastery is at least decent? Yeah, Hammer Mastery is decent. Hammer Mastery is decent. Yeah, Anchor lets you disrespect zone and control somewhat safely. Yeah, more safely, anyway. Not as safely as Ghostwalker, but a little bit more safely. I think it's a cool ability. We like the idea of them not being able to push him. Like I like that, right? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. But I think Hammer Mastery is just like kind of good. Doing the armor damage to both parts. We don't always kill in one hit. Nothing else really stands out to me. Truly. Yeah. This feels like kind of an important decision, but we use him for the armor damage anyway. Well, so, I don't know, he can kill enemies pretty well. But yeah, let's do Hammer Mastery. And then we'll grab... I don't want to grab the 1 melee defense. We'll do like this. The part with the damage reduction is an anti-synergy to Unstoppable because it wants you to wait so your turn is longer. The part with the damage reduction is an anti-synergy. I guess I don't... Talking about Anchor? There's no wait part to Anchor. I guess I don't understand exactly what you're saying, Pink Unicorn Lover. Not sure I understand. Maybe Bonebreaker? Bonebreaker is the one for maces only, right? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's only maces. So it won't work for us. Okay. 2CH Monk. We're going to grab our swag level. Not delusional. Go ahead and pump up the same things we've been pumping on him. And then we're going to bring in Sneak A and Dark Paladin. Something I could do on Antiwian. It's not too late. Just like these bros have been doing parry shenanigans. Does Antiwian have a second fatigue reduction other than decisive? No, it doesn't look like it. Why would you want damage reduction when it's your turn? So you can move out of zone of control. So you can disrespect enemy zone of control. It's a minimal effect. It's minimal. It's minimal. Don't get me wrong. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I want one. I want, like, I do want someone to replace Corvus Korak. Yeah, oh well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No Man 1220. Got a missing eye. Which I suppose makes this weapon useless. We don't even need to equip it anymore. I liked the idea of the arrows to the knee. We never really used it that much. I don't think I put anything else on him. Okay. We'll continue our adventures north here. Yeah, so we're not going to be taking some of these other big fights against orcs. We're going to chill on that one for the moment as well. Well, maybe not. I guess we could probably do it. Ka-ka! So I'm just going to be ready to do same old bird in the air nonsense as we've been doing. Got him. Got him. No Man 1220 is going to be very careful to not get hit by anyone. Same with Not Delusional. Should be able to do that. Do the other birds also reveal the battlefield? The other birds? Are there birds? Are there secret birds out there that I don't know about? Are there birds that are holding out on me? They wouldn't. No spoilers? Is this a spoiler? Are there other birds? Suri's not using that mod. Birds aren't even real? True. Birds aren't real. Confirmed. Factual. Indisputable. And just simply true. Birds aren't real. Everybody knows this. This is just known. It is true. Birds are a government conspiracy. Didn't see a single bird during the latest shutdown. That's how you know. Oh, Fulio needs a fresh net. There's a handful of things I need to reconfigure. No Man 1220 gonna go ahead and scooch right on out of there. Boo. Boo. They're going for the big flank. That big flank. They're like, we see No Man 1220. We want him to die. What they don't realize is that ain't happening. Manhunters also get Trapper and make it Catalbros. Oh, we got a Catalbro figured out. We found one, but yeah, that was on the list. But you were looking at Glads and Beast Slayers only, if I recall? No, I also hired a fisherman. Dark Paladin's first kill. You love to see it. You know, we don't have to let him attack. Excuse me? No man 1220? Get in there. They've been hunting him that whole time. Kind of rude. And we got some strange mushrooms. That could be useful. It could be useful. Could be a thing we want. Alright, let's continue on north. Hell yeah. And Tiwian's like, alright. Greenskins, they've killed my friends. I've seen it. I hate them. I hate them. To hell with those savages. To hell with the greenskins. My life is unfinished so long as they're allowed to walk the same earth as me, my kin, or my children's kin. I will rip their tusks from their mouths, ravage their women. I don't know if they have women, but I don't know if I'll go near them if they did actually, but I'll ravage them something and see it in an annihilation so fierce and thorough the old gods will come to me to borrow a tip. And Tiwian's lost his shit. Huh. Well. Die. The ravage their women part, well, you know, take a chill pill, Antiwian, right? Take a chill pill. Chillax a little, you know? Chillataqua. All right, let's exit this forest nonsense. Step on some hills. Step on a mountain. Maybe up here. Withered battle site. Okay, first things first, we have to do a little reconfiguration. The squad's not quite right. I'm gonna put the heater shield back on Choppy Cat, I think. Sturge, you accidentally passed by that orc camp. I think you want to go bust that? I don't think so. I don't think so. But thank you. You know, you never know. Now we can leave that like this. Should have got more smoke pots. I guess we have a nacho necklace to hand out. No great target for it. We'll give it to Slice the Elder. Hey Slurgy, what was the name of the warlord that got you? It was... Urgot. You are... G-A-T? G-A-T. Yeah. That S-O-B? That S-O-B. Check for orc women in that camp. I want to test something out. I just want to see something. Yeah, we're probably not going to do the... You know, and we didn't even get to fix the cut neck vein. That's so sad. Yeah, we're not going to do this Ancient Dead camp. I don't think the team's in good enough shape at the moment. So... Yeah, no, that's not wise. Some Shrats. I don't really have many destroy shield abilities. I don't think the team's equipped well for Shrats at the moment. I think we dodged that one. Death by Snoo Snoo? Death by Snoo Snoo. So let's dodge the Shrats. secretly hoping we run into grotesque tree while we're traveling through tree land on the edge of the map. I guess I don't have a great target for it anymore, but is the strat shield any different? Maybe? I looked at it, but I don't remember recalling. I looked at it in a taxidermist. I do remember from reading the differences between hardened and regular reforged, and in that in regular reforged it would make a little sapling when you got hit. I don't think the player... Oh! Black Monolith has been spotted. As has Ancient Temple. Wow, okay. Well then. We can go to the Ancient Temple. That one we may as well do. Actually, should we? We can just go there right before Black Monolith. That's where we're gonna use them. Nah, I'm just gonna hang out. We don't need to go to the Ancient Temple right now. We'll save the inventory space. We're gonna go there right before Black Monolith. Yeah, -3 inventory slots. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Right, we also do need to look for the hunting grounds. So far, since defeating the icy cave, we've only explored like to here. And then we had to turn around. Neritos and Napukon. Wow. A lot of champions. Bounty Hunter setting up some bounties for us. Do you have the cartographer? Not anymore. We used to. And yeah, we would be making bank. That's true. Ancient Spire. Go to the Ancient Spire. It used to be we wouldn't want to go there because it was like it wouldn't reveal camps, which was totally pointless, but now it does. So we have the Sunless Place, the Grave of Heimland's Battle, and the Barbarian Rally Field. Okay, so we revealed all of this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did we know about that before, or was it revealed by the Ancient Spire? Did I see that before? How big is the Ancient Spire? It looks like, is this the radius of it? Right? Seems too far? Yeah, it does seem, I don't know how big the radius is. I don't think we knew about, I don't think we did either, but I might have just straight up missed it. Maybe mod modifies the radius? Unlikely. Maybe. In any case, we now know about the hunting ground. Radius is 50% larger than in vanilla. Okay, the Chaucer is correct. I stand corrected. I was wrong. And maybe mod modifies the radius is indeed correct. Maybe it's different because you have the scout retinue. No, it just looks like it's different. Looks like it's just straight up different. All right, so we got a couple fresh boys. I don't want to take the Age Rock fight now, which is so depressing. Just need to take some like cute fights to get Dark Paladin leveled up. Thank you, the Chaucer, for updating the command. All right, so we're not going to do that fight. I kind of feel like probably just need to play a little more careful. Not fall too behind any scaling that's going on. Starting to, right? Need to make sure that doesn't happen. You're gonna head to bed. Keep on fighting, brothers. Good night, Sneaky. Feels like a lot of fights we can't do. Yeah, exactly. Sort of a feels bad. Yeah, like a lot of fights we can't do. Yeah. Just need experience. Just need to level up the brothers that we recruited. You think the large range of different unit types, because of their interesting in learning mechanics, has slowed down the ability to take high level fights? Oh, definitely. Like, I took a lot of inefficient fights that I knew were inefficient, or like high risk, and there were a lot that weren't as high risk as I thought, that, you know, obviously were. And then there's also just mistakes that I've made from lack of knowledge. So there's a lot of combined factors that make it so that, like, I'm not surprised I am further behind than I would normally be. A few goblin shamans. Okay, so we got this Hotel Bleakheart's Defense. We can equip this. We've got good armors, is the thing. We do have good equipment. So losing bros is a massive tempo killer. True. So true. All right, I guess Choppy Cat can have this. Right, we don't particularly care that he's encumbered. Not really. Nivik can have this. And I don't think we take this, even at night. Like, huh. I mean, to be fair, these are big camps, right? We're kind of edge of the map-ish. Just check the VOD. Icy Cave spot was not in fog. You mean the hunting ground? I'm gonna assume hunting ground spot was not in fog, but also location was not revealed. So yeah, radius is bigger. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like it did just reveal it. Thank you, Antiwian. I don't remember seeing it, right? It's possible that like I accidentally revealed it and just didn't know previously, but looks like that's not the case. Maybe we just come up here and do some contracts, get some money. See what the noble contract is. I don't know. These are kind of dumb. I don't think we care about anything here. We don't, we'll get a little food. Let's walk over to White Off. Contracts are stupid? I don't know. It's a good way to make money. Fighting giants, hunt down unholds, that could be good, right? Taking out some unholds could be good. We want the crafting materials. We got Nut the Fearless here. All right. Trying to riff on the Monty Python quote, didn't work. Camelot's a silly place. I don't remember that one. Berktorn, Hammerstand, Wide Huff. Might be able to do that one. You're about to nut? Oh boy. Good thing you put a K there. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm also going to give the Chaucer a shield. I guess, for the extra defenses. Though he's not gonna be able to permanently indom. But it will bring up his defenses. Since parry won't help us. Because they're not weapon attacks. So when they finally find Camelot and there's a whole song and dance scene, and then the King Arthur's like, never mind, Camelot is a silly place, or something along those lines. Okay. I don't remember that one. It's been a long time since I've seen the Monty Python movies. Mostly these days, it stays alive in my memory via like very specific quotes. Like, I'm not dead. I said I'm not dead yet. Or whatever. I guess I don't even know this specific one now that I say it out loud. I'm not dead yet. Man, okay. Unholds, some. Wow, that is not very many. I don't want to fight him in the forest. But we'll fight him here. Caw-caw! And we'll do a little scoot and shoot at the start. All right, looks like they're separating just a little bit. No Man 1220. Look at that eye patch. He looks cool as hell. Swamp boys in the snow. I know, kind of goofy, right? You know, Slice the Elder's got these anticipation charges. He can stand at the front right at the start. Siege Monk, we're gonna chill on just for a moment. Making them bleed their own blood. Let's go there on Choppy Cat. Total chaos in 3, 2, 1. Surprisingly tame. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Yeah, what is that from? That's definitely like... That's a quote. Okay. Dodgeball? Dodgeball. There it is. I was like, I know that one. I've heard that one. God, that is so much damage. Onslaught? Attack. Backup plan. Hold steady. I've solved the riddle! I don't think I put Sneak A up here. He's got to attack something sometime. I suppose I probably can't like net pull a bog on hold, huh? Honestly, let's bring Fulio up there. Oh, No Man 1220 can't even attack if we go there. Disappointing. Let's go here, I guess. Why not riposte, you know? We'll let this nerd charge in. His nerd did charge. 2 streams in 1 day, 2 streams in 1 day. Get him! or get got. You know, I guess Fulio isn't going to do much. Seems good. Go ahead and reactivate that. Next challenge, 2 days in one stream. Technically, I've streamed over the midnight hour. Oh, I don't want to lose my glowing eyes. Yeah, screw it. We lose our glowing eyes and it's fine. Don't destroy my shield. Honestly rude. Like, really rude. Yeah, let's give these boys extra AP. Ralph Ravager, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And do we keep the net? Do we lose it if we use it? Honestly, 3 regular attacks is probably fine anyway. Okay, that was actually a pretty easy little fight. Glad we get our shield back. And we picked up some good crafting materials. You love to see it. You love to see it. We're very into the bone plating attachment. It is very good. I suppose we can grab Executioner on Dark Paladin on this level. May as well. Let's see. So this brother... Feeling cute might fight Urgot later. Feeling cute might fight Urgot later. We just go resolve melee defense, melee skill. Low roll hurts on melee attack. Yeah, it really does. It really does. It does. They still have abducted children here. So let's go to Hammerstead. You've been watching the content on YouTube, and also Brandon Bergen, Slugzoo, great to see you on live. Wonderful. Glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying. We're doing something very atypical of the Slurg, where I'm doing some modded content. All right, this looks okay. Can be an opportunity for us to get some more halberds, which I think we would like. So happy to do this fight. I think we're still in good shape. Caca! Alright, so there's our halberd that we want. You're not afraid of the halberds being used against you? Not really. So we're gonna scoot and shoot. They get a couple arbalesters, but that's fine. if that's our only shot. Anticipated. Pretty unlikely for that to hit anyway. So tempted to take this shot and then just back up one. Honestly, I think that's fine. Especially if we pierce him right in the lung. Take that, nerd. Okay. Could move Choppy Cat up to like here or so. Maybe even here. Let's go to here. We're only one turn away from our eyes glowing red. And I want to see him glow. Get the Chaucer up to here. Seems okay. Arbalister put himself in a hole. Sometimes you just gotta hide from the world, you know? Not a terrible attack right here. Wasn't terrible. Have a pretty good attack right here. Got him in the hand. Seems good. Got him in the bone plating. Then I'm gonna wait. We might want to move him. All right, so 2 CH Monk. Let's see. What do we want to activate? Do I have the ability to onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady? I also want to move up here to give extra AP. Technically, not delusional could do that as well. I think I'm okay with that, so I'm going to do onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Sneaky's got like okay armor. We do have the passing step. Don't really want him up here though. I'm a Doom Watch your Reforged series playlist on YouTube. See you later. Okay, all right. See you later, Ralph Ravager. No, I don't think we do it. I don't think we go there yet. Let's just go here. That boy's not ready. He's not ready. Same deal with Dark Paladin. He's not really ready to do that kind of stuff yet. Fulio's gonna pull this fool in. Missed? Red glowing eyes activated. Dark Paladin can maybe pull one in. Right? I think that would be okay. Especially this boy with the flail. I think that's okay. Good. Scream it out. Target eliminated. It's a pretty juicy attack right there on that Billman. Attacking the Halberder would be good too. I think I'm just gonna hit the Billman. Kind of low on fatigue on Master Maticus. I wonder if... have a thought for Master Maticus's future. His 30's cooking a little. Okay, so I don't like where Not Delusional is. We do have rotation on Fulio. I think we just rotate him now. It's a pretty bad hex for him to be at. Don't really love it for Fulio either. Sneaky could maybe go ahead and lunge on this guy. There's not that much attacking power up here, right? Or do I just go for the big flank? Let's go for the big flank. Yeah, he's gonna die anyway. Okay. That works too. That works too. Sneaky, the guy with a minus 14 range defense. Hey, not right now. Look at this dodge value. Look at it. It's out of control. 52. Now that this guy's gonna die anyway. Let me just go there. Well, we tried. So no man 1220 could walk up here like this. That was delicious and nutritious. Let's wait just a moment on Master Maticus. Gonna recover on Fulio. Luxembourg doing good work. Siege Monk, I'm gonna wait just a hot minute. What? Can't do that. I can't believe he would do that. Just walk out of zone of control? Disrespect me like that? Can still go here and attack, which is kind of crazy. Almost got that kill. Okay, we'll get an uphill attack on that guy as he's running away. Dark Paladin will prevent that one from running. The power of shields, the power of shields. We'll go ahead and net this fool. Give him a little love tap. At least we can still bully nobles, yeah. I do like bullying nobles. It makes me feel good. I think that guy's gonna die anyway. What? But let's make sure of it. What? It's so rude. There we go. Okay, this nerd does have Rebuke active. But we took his head right off. Ghostbusters, but it's just bustin', 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 bustin'. Yeah. I know the exact track you're talking about. All right, the skull cap with rondelles is a really nice, efficient piece. We did get another halberd, so if we would like to put that on Antiwian, we certainly can. Honestly, these halberds have been super sweet. I'm really digging this unstoppable full force thing we've got going on. The damage has just been really nice. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. So I think Antiwian probably can, and I suppose will, do that. Maybe I'll put this weapon on Fulio. Halberders are the new fat newts now. Yeah, I mean, and we're using it fatigue neutral, you know, just a line of halberders. I mean, I don't think it would be terrible. So this is slightly more efficient than what No Man 1220's got on right now. May as well swap it out. Otherwise, I think our armors look pretty efficient. We can throw this Saleh with mail on Antiwian. Let's move this to here. All right, and we'll continue our way to Hamarstead. See if there's any contracts here. I see you got a brave guy. Do you have 2 to fix Fulio's Dastard? I don't know. It's an unlikely event proc, so here's 1. Nope, just the 1. But I think that event has a pretty low score, actually. Find Crypt of Ogmar. Maybe. Deliver cargo to Wiedekind. Also, I guess maybe. Tiefenhaven's Oven's got roasted goat. Cool. Cheap sellsword. Always tempting. They're so good. They're so good. Sellswords are just so good. So one of the things I was thinking is, Master Matic is here. Look, this heavy crossbow is fine, but like, what about guns instead? I want to see what this configuration is like for him. Guns, guns, guns! Guns, you have my attention. Yeah, I mean, the thing is they're just... they're good. They're good. The crossbow has been good, but weirdly enough, really been struggling with the fatigue cost. Might still struggle with this. And I realize we've got a really heavy two-handed flanged mace here, but it's been handy. I'm gonna try this. Honestly, Luxol has been the real hero. How's it going, boss? I'm on YouTube following the one and only run. See you guys later. Hope you have a good stream. Well, hello. Rayo Chileno. Gracias, senor. Much appreciated. Bows is where it's at, IMO, but take aim looks impressive at times. It does. I think take aim on, like, one take aim gunner is good. I also think that a sellsword with just bullseye and weapon master that you build as a true hybrid could be really good as well. Like, I don't know. I kind of want one more tanky bro to replace Corvus Korak. Take aim is what allows you to snipe enemies. Yeah, but what I'm thinking, sorry, not take aim. I meant bullseye. Bullseye. I meant bullseye. I meant bullseye. Right, if I want a tanky boy, I might look at a few of the backgrounds that could get us there. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. Let's get the Adventurous Noble. Maybe. What I'm thinking is, let's find the Crypt of Ogmar, then sell stuff, see where the money is at, and then decide what to do. I feel like that's the play. Crypt equals good AXB? Right. Crypt of Orkmar. 12 to 17 tiles. We're doing this just to increase relations. 12 to 17 tiles. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to 17 tiles to the east. All right, so we're just gonna step on like that little mountain. I am shocked that that is the fastest path to go over the mountains here. Very surprised by that. Well, there it is. The Crypt of Ogmar. Why can we not see the garrison? What is it hiding? That's weird. I think we're fine to fight against Zombie Dead, right? Hiding the Skeleton King? Lothar? Oh no. Definitely going to be happy with the handgun for this fight. We should be fine to do this. Right? Caca! What? That is so many fallen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. This ain't normal. Fallen Hero. So these are different from Fallen Soldiers. Basically just higher stats. "23 enemies. Are we even seeing them all right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 22. So there's like one more up there. It's a lot of armor to get through, especially with the Necro. True. It doesn't seem terribly unreasonable. Yeah, only 3 of the two-handers. I'm gonna go make some tacos while Slurgy takes on the Fallen Hero army. I think we can still run if I wanted. I think we can do this fight, honestly. I think this is possible. I think the team is capable. This isn't a challenge run, let's get it on. Exactly. It's not the type you can run from once you're engaged. Oh yeah, once we're engaged, we're in. Yeah. So if the Necro possesses and it runs up, there'll be melee contact and the Geists will engage, which is kind of what I'm hoping happens, actually. Okay. Falcon best buy so far? Falcon's been really good. Falcon's been really good. What? Why do I have 2 reloads? Why do I have the reload for the... What? That doesn't make sense to me. I think the reload skill is a bit bugged and added too often? Apparently. Ghosts decided to still not go forward. I'm gonna sneak it down here. Nivik just to here. Luxendrixel. I want to try to get an angle on this guy, but I suppose I probably won't. Maybe I just chunk down that guy and then go after the Necro. Choppy Cat got his work cut out for him? Yeah, Choppy Cat's gonna have his work cut out for him. Definitely. Even Dark Paladin's gonna need to kind of participate. Fulio obviously, of course, will. Not Delusional is going to need to be fairly central. Just here seems okay. 2CH Monk, I could do a onslaught for this upcoming turn. Are we anticipating casualties? It's possible. I'm getting your name in the queue just in case. So this fallen hero still can't attack. If we go here, let's just get an attack. Or could just go here and end turn. Makes it a little more challenging for them to make their way into us. I like the idea of attacking on this turn, where we've got a little more stats. I don't know where the hell this Geist went. I go up here somewhere? Okay. It really annoys me that this Geist went here. Huh. That's really annoying. That's incredibly annoying. Oh. You know, this has got some stink to it. And not a good stink. Smells like undead. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. What is this? Some new undead location? Certainly a new set of, like, enemies, right? I don't know if your team has the damage output. I think that is among our problems. Party wipe incoming. I kind of feel like I have to attack this fallen hero. Like, this one has to die. Like, it has to die. I'm gonna rotate just to attack it before the Necro gets a chance to buff it. Just goofing around, you got this? I don't know that I got this. So yeah. Sure feels like a lot of party strength losing the top flank parry tank. Yes. Just in case he doesn't die, I'm going to do the riposte. Are Necromancers a whole lot different in Hardened? No, it doesn't seem like it. They're pretty similar. I'm going to move Nivik up so we can get more AP for the upcoming turns. He's pretty defensive. Can I not pocket sand him? Oh, he's already pocket sanded. He's already pocket sanded. He's already been pocket sanded. So let's get Limited Soul out of there. And I don't want to be on this hex either. Because of this Fallen Soldier. So I'm just going to step here. This location got a 40% resource buff 1 week ago to bring it up to the strength of other faction endgame faction locations. Oh. Well, the Chaucer is doing Indom, and Sneak is doing a riposte with good melee defense. I could do a repel. I don't think we're going to have the damage to kill him. It just isn't there. Not right here. Not in this location. Okay, I still think that was the play, even though the outcome was bad. So, I mean, I'm gonna net him. But like, I'm not killing him this turn. I have a feeling this bro is dead. Sneak is dead. This is so bad. Why is this 6 AP? Is it normally 6 AP? Well, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt so bad. Okay. Ended up acceptable. Choppy Cat's in absolute shit location. Good attack. Can't flee. Notably. Deep face cut. Now these guys don't get an attack this round. So considering this Fallen Soldier can't move up yet, I'm actually going to attack that one. Could swap to the Despoiler's Menace, but we get 2 attacks with this weapon, so I'm going to use it. So I think this can be a kill. So close. It is now. Seriously. We're not going to be able to kill him this turn. Ah, boy. This is really bad. You don't love to see it? Yeah, you don't love to see this. Whatever, we're gonna let this fallen soldier in. And... could go for the Hail Mary. If we hit this shot on the Necromancer, we might do enough damage to cancel the Possess. That is such a long shot. Could also just try to kill him. I don't think we have the damage. It's just not going to happen. It's already too late. Maybe I keep plonking away at this fallen soldier to get at the Necro. Soul Link probably says that won't work. Probably. Soul Link making him take half HP damage. 40%. Okay. Or move south for a clear shot. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe we just move to here. Wait and then... yeah. Okay, that sucked. Folio can't recover because we got hit and worn down. I guess, hold on, did we lower him in the turn order? Oh, man. It is possible Lundrixel with a direct shot, maybe, can do enough damage. Oh, those are such high hit chances. This is so bad. This is so bad. We're gonna get wiped. This campaign's gonna end. I mean, I don't see a way. There are way too many enemies here. It's up to you, Archer. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think that's happening. Yeah, that was good. So, let's go up here and rally. Choppy Cat hanging in there. Nivik's in serious, serious danger. Maybe just go for the kill. No Man 1220 will get some pretty good attacks in with the cleaver. You can get a kill here and a follow-up attack there, or potentially, let's see how much damage this does. None. None. Still go for it. Alright, definitely we go for this. This guy's gotta die. This Great X has to die. Let's see. Steal his axe? Oh my god, you mad lad. Maybe we steal his axe. Shit. Do I steal his axe? No, I don't think so. And we're gonna move Master Maticus up there to help for later. Now, here's the deal. Just kill him. How long does Worn Down last? Fulio could steal his axe. That is not ideal, but we'll work with it. All right, given this guy's got a turn, I'm gonna wait on Dark Paladin. Choppy Cat is getting the absolute shit beat out of him. He'll have the Fame Sword when he resurrects. Yeah, that's not better. I think I'm gonna recover on Not Delusional. Singed Monk, I think we attack here a bunch. It's a terrible shot, but dog? Was I able to put a dog down there? Sneaky, let's wait. Master Maticus. Step up here, blast, throw axe. Slice the Elder, 2 attacks. 1 kill. Fulio, let's recover? I don't know, maybe I just kill this. Let's just kill this idiot. The fact that these guys don't route is game changing in a terrible way. I actually think it's in a great way. Not great situationally, I just mean like design wise. I'm gonna actually maybe I'm gonna just recover on. Lux Noodle as the doggy, yeah, but terrible for your crew. Yeah, terrible for the crew. No Man 1220's got to stop missing. I mean, I realize his hit chance is really low now because he got that broken arm that just happened. But like, damn. Our sword. Not your sword. Bandage? Yeah, he's in melee, so we can't. I think we do the quick attacks here. We'll put the dog down in the second half of the round. Slice the Elder is able to rotate to save someone if needed. No one needs, I guess, at the moment. Hang there for a moment. Get death blowed. And we'll move up to there. Fulio, maybe I just recover. Get our Fresh and Furious back. Choppy Cat's kind of holding it together, miraculously. A lot of brown streak dundies after this one. At least one. Yeah. Is the starting Swordmaster still going strong? That is the cutest question. I almost feel like I may as well walk No Man 1220 up. His broken arm sucks. You haven't cut up to the VODs yet? Yeah. Well, I guess I won't spoil it for you. I kind of just did, but... Oh, could I have bandaged him? When was that applied? Oh, no. On round 5. Okay, no, I couldn't have anyway. Let's get a Brave Doggo back. Good try, Doggo. Alright, I think I can put Not Delusional up here, and that's okay. He's full health. We're going to give extra AP to Choppy Cat for a big attack. Depending on the Resurrects, he could get pushed to an awkward spot. But it's a pretty big full force attack. All right, Amarog, you know what to do, and you tried, and that's what matters. Okay, take that guy's armor off. Amarog might be in danger. I mean, is in danger. Deep face cut. Sort of sucks, really. Soul. He's not going to get a good angle almost no matter where we go. I guess we go here. Just start chunking away at this fallen hero. It's a little bit weak, but I don't see much better play. Fulio, I want to be able to go up and I guess have rotation for someone, maybe. I'm gonna swap to the dagger, actually, because I think it's fine. Dark Paladin. Still pretty good damage with that one attack. I want to leave this Fallen Soldier alive intentionally so that we get extra AP for next turn. So I'm not going to attack that one. I don't want to accidentally kill it. No man 1220. Hell yeah. Hero was saying I don't want to kill this enemy, and now when faced with the decision of killing him, I want to do it. That's so much damage. Full force. Pretty good. Be strong, Fulio. Choppy Cat's got one more turn in him. What? Two Siege Monk. Definitely go for a kill here. And here. Easy fight? Easy fight. So easy. This game's so easy. This game is so easy. Yeah. Oops, I should not have moved there. Had it the whole time. Moving down to kill the Necromancer was smart. Props to the chatter who said that. Yes, that was smart. When you moved the Archer to shoot the Necromancer for the first time, I was sure the Shielded Guard would just move and protect him. I was too. They will do that. That is a thing. Yeah, so easy. Why are we even bothered to watch? Right. We can all go home here. The Chaucer's still... Well, I guess he's like okay, right? These guys both, yeah. What an easy game, you know? What an easy game. Easy fight. Simple, you know? Simple, clean, and clear. I'm gonna recover just so we have fresh and furious. You've never seen a dog flee ever? They always charge in and die? Oh no, they flee all the time. From necromancers? That's crazy. That's crazy you've never seen that. I feel like that's really common actually. Kites are pretty okay at scaring off dogs. Yeah, exactly. Huge hit there. Do we lose Unstoppable? With more than 6? More than 6. Okay, good. I can't lunge sneak A in there, can I? I can lunge to here. Oh. I can't net him. He's unstoppable. But I can do this. What a fight. What an absolute insane fight. I am completely shocked that, well, I'm not just dead. I'm not just shocked that we survived. I'm even more shocked that nobody died. Not one. Look at this experience. Look at this experience. Choppy Cat gained 1,000 experience. What? Oh! The butcher's carapace. The butcher's carapace. 390? All right, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. All right, fresh pair of breeches, you know? Not bad. Look at us go. Look at us go. Incredible. The Butcher's Carapace. Okay. The Butcher's Carapace. Yowza. Completely crazy. Absolutely wild. What's the tools situation? Yeah, okay. Give to someone with Bulwark? Yeah, maybe. I mean, 2CH Monk's got Bulwark. But I don't... don't actually really know who I want to give it to. We need fewer Nimble Bros. Like in Tiwian's gonna be heavy armor. And maybe we need to train him up. Maybe while No Man 1220's got this broken arm. Okay. Good lord. Yeah, but we need to give Antiwian Hammer Mastery. I think I am going to build him as a Halberdier. Halberdiers are pretty good, I think. And I'm going to ignore the net perks and we're just going to go with them on Dark Paladin. So I'm going to go ahead and grab offhand training on this level, I guess. Always grab the melee skill. Always take a +4 melee defense. And I think fatigue will still be useful on this bro. Fatigue or HP I think are both valid, but... Sneaky has leveled up. Flexible will make us a lot safer on the battlefield as we sort of figure out how to use this fencing sword, I guess. And we take the 6 here, we take the 2 here, and resolve? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking melee defense. Defense or HP? Definitely not HP, not on a +2. Resolve would be okay. I like that he's got, whatever this one is. Heart with the dagger through it. The defense will help when you miss those lunges. Well, I mean, our strategy is to not miss, so... Let's go melee defense. Let's see where we get our talent star. Star. Hit points. Okay. Slice the Elder. Got his final level. Death Wish. Yeah, thank you. That's what it's called. Thank you, Broad Metalic 2. So with Death Wish, no morale check triggered upon losing hit points. It makes it so that we can get away with a little bit less resolve. Like, not way less, but less. And maybe I just grab Nailed It on Slice the Elder. We are eventually going to make this bro our Sensor bro. He is not going to have this heavy of armor. We need a couple just heavy armor bros. That's kind of what's going on. Love seeing that +4. Love seeing the +3. Love seeing the +4. Okay, we just do that every level. Slice the Elder is ready for his weapon. Well, we'll tell Hammerstead all about this place. We've got plenty to share. Strong bro, glorious 97 melee attack. Yeah, he's really good. Go me. Hey, Slice the Elder's here. You love to see it. And dang, that got rid of the ambush trade routes. It's dusk, so it's the night. I hate the night. The night's the no good. We need more nets. And we need a place to sell stuff. We also need to stop by Nori to make a bone plating attachment for probably that new piece of armor we just got. So we'll head to Braming while we pass the time. At Braming, we're gonna get tools for sure. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Go ahead and just like slurp this little treat up. Give Antiwi and Colossus? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know that that's gonna happen. Ooh, the Chaucer's like a little hurt, huh? Let's go to here. Kaka! That's right. I didn't even say it. Ugh, what's wrong with me? I'm slipping. Looks like a Snap-on truck, mobile truck with tools in it. I hope so. Snap-on. Man, I forgot all. That's like it's like a classic brand of tools. One I've not thought of for some time. Let's wait. We might be able to get a real shot in. I think Slice the Elder can get in a little attacking. We're going to onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Delightful. Can Sneak A lunge here? Probably yes. Okay, very rude. I'm gonna move Nivik up here so they get the bonus AP by being in range of a fancy boy. Dark Paladin, I'm just gonna move there for now. Fulio. Gonna go ahead and shoink this little fella down. Give him a little taste of something sweet. Could go here and then fire the handgun. Kinda like that. Not delusional could walk up to here or here. Either one would work. Give more AP to Sneak A. Oh, and I guess we kind of don't want this footman to die, do we? If he does, maybe that's okay. If Antiwian gets a kill, it's like a good bro to get the kill, right? Good experience for him. Discord notification? What? Might have been on your end. I don't think it was on my end. Luxandrixel, you missed. Luxandrixel, you missed. Nice. Go ahead and do another net pull here. It was so nice the first time. Figured I'd just do it again, you know? How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Right? Okay, okay. Luxandrixel. How have you done this again? Shit. Again, the same, the exact same. Scream it out. Okay. Any tools? Hey, look at that pile of tools. Look at that pile of tools. That's a nice little pile of tools. Damn, 28 of them? You love to see it. You love to see it. Ambush trade routes. That's too bad. See what this contract is. Drive off barbarians at the Nordic huts? Probably not. Probably not going to bother. But we will buy your tools. There's no cheap ammo on this map. I'm just going to buy this ammo. And the bandages. Put one set of bandages on Not Delusional. And for the moment, one on Dark Paladin. And actually, do we want to buy the ground grains? And we're going to continue on to Hornborg, where we're going to train up the squad. We've got a couple weapon masteries we need to acquire. Public executions. Okay, wow, hardcore. All right, so at the training hall here, Sneak A doesn't need it. Let's see. So who needs something? Antiwian needs Hammer Mastery. And Dark Paladin needs Dagger Mastery. So let's just go ahead and grab those now. I kind of want to spend the money on the training for them as well. Veteran lessons, not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. Honestly, even could get them for Sneak A. We have to pay 1 more day's wages. Yeah, I guess I kind of can't because I want to go to Norre and then to Bramingstead. Bramingstead's where we're going to sell stuff. Dusk is denied. I mean, I guess I could use the taxidermist later, but I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could just use it later. Let's go to Bramingstead. We'll come back to Norre. But we need to craft something from those bone platings. Or from the, well, craft bone plating. Doubly ambush trade routes, you love to see it. Follow tracks, return idol of fertility. Find long lost keep. And a 3 skull drive off barbarians. Ooh, tempting, tempting, tempting. Okay, so kind of want to do this contract first. It'll improve relations, which will make stuff sell for even more. So let's just sell off some of these cute little items. You know? Make a little bit of room. Just a little bit of room. Just a little bit more. Just a baby amount, you know? Nothing too serious. And then I'm going to do this contract. And then we'll be able to sell stuff for even a little bit more. So Antiwian. Am I going to do the Halberdier? Or am I going to make him some sort of... If I knew that I was going to lose Corvus Corak, we would go back in time and maybe make a parry tank. You're committed now? I feel like I kind of am. I also do want one more tank. Choppy Cat and the Chaucer are doing great, but I think I do want one more. Alright, so if we do the Halberdier, which is good, right? It's so good. Looking at this bro's stats... I don't think we invest in initiative in any meaningful capacity. I don't think we invest in fatigue in any meaningful capacity. Just really all he needs is melee skill. How are disowned nobles in this? I don't know. The same as always, I guess. Fine or whatever. Not great. So we've got decisive, full force. We don't have ways of gaining extra AP though. Yeah, melee attack and resolve. Berserk? No, I don't think so. We take full force. We don't roll with Berserk. If you invest in fatigue, no, we're not going to invest in fatigue. We're going to avoid that at all costs. We would take Polearm Mastery instead of Hammer Mastery. Could potentially still grab both. Right, I think that's a big maybe. Fresh and Furious to make your first attack deal more damage. Maybe. Definitely take Leverage. Definitely take Dawnforged. we don't have terribly high perk requirements once we say we're going to go the full force route. Your pike bro that attacked twice per turn last fight seems pretty good. Love full force, but there's benefits to attacking more than once. He attacks 3 times sometimes. Attacking that many times requires investments, right? This bro is able to do it because he has a weapon where he can attack for 7 fatigue. We are not going to have that luxury. So, attacking once is more than enough. Steel Brow could take Steel Brow. Could take Steel Brow. Right? I don't hate it. We're basically building a fatigue neutral. Like, make no mistake, that's exactly what we're doing. Could grab flexible and letting us, and that lets us invest in initiative. Is he going to be in danger that often? We can put him in danger. Thing that gives plus 25 headshots pretty good. Agreed. That is pretty good. It's very good. We like that a lot. Though it gets a little awkward with dismemberment. Potentially. I don't really know exactly how those would interact. Is Steel Brow greater than Colossus? We could potentially grab Colossus as well. Alright, Colossus is less good in this than in vanilla. I also don't hate long reach. Alright, this is pretty handy. No, it's good. The first hit goes on the head, makes dismemberment land. Follow-ups on the head as well, as long as the first hit gave an injury, which it pretty much always will. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of thinking about how this bro would work in conjunction with others. But still, I agree. So few enemies have Steel Brow, making this pretty good. Long reach seems the best. Yeah, I mean, long reach is nice. I honestly could build, you could build a squad of 12 of these, right? You really could. You have nailed it in Headhunter on your halberd and it's really strong. Yeah, no, I believe that. I believe that. Long reach looks better every time a full force misses. True. Line of halberds is nothing to scoff at. I agree. Yeah, I mean, this seems pretty alright. You have a build that attacks twice? Sure, I mean, if we had an additional way to reduce our fatigue cost, right? So if instead of full force, we had the ability to take finesse or whatever it's called from trained. What is that perk called? Yeah, finesse. If we had the ability to take finesse and we were able to get Sunder down to a sufficiently low cost where we could, you know, take all 3 masteries, do that whole rigmarole, not take full force, I'd be down to do that. But finesse is bad. What I'm saying is I would take all 3 plus finesse, right? I'm saying I take basically 4 perks just for fatigue reduction. 5 because of decisive. So, I mean, let's think about it, right? So even with Sunder at 25, right? So 25 times 0.75 times 0.75 times 0.75 times decisive 0.85. What does that put us at? Oh, whoa, I missed a decimal place in there somewhere. That makes it cost 9. You know, damn. That's pretty close. That's pretty close to maybe being like, huh. Maybe rotation, maybe? Maybe. I mean, if we take all 3 masteries, drop full force, have decisive, once decisive's up, I mean, it's interesting, right? Attacking for 9. And then because of leverage, we can attack twice. That is better. Yeah, the 2 separate attacks are better. They are significantly more until you get a bunch of AP, right? I mean, when Choppy Cat is attacking with like 13 AP, it's pretty serious. I don't know. I think I could be convinced. Grab all masteries. I think Hammer Mastery actually kind of nice anyway. Grab all masteries plus decisive. Yeah, full force doesn't scale as well in the 2-handed weapons. Agreed. Agreed. All right, so maybe we don't do full force. And so if I'm able to get the attack all the way down to 9 fatigue, shit, maybe I need to back way up and say, who was it? Was it Psycho Ling? Psycho Ling suggested, yeah, benefits of attacking more than once. Shit. Maybe you're right. Could grab Berserk and invest some in fatigue. Not bad. Can't believe you're saying this, but crippling strikes? Probably not. I can't believe you're saying it either. I think I probably won't do that one. I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think I'll do that one. Something to consider also is that the first hit lands on the head and gets an injury. Often the cheapest attack is enough to finish. The axe perk gives a guaranteed head hit anyway. Right, if our first one lands on the head, yeah. That's right, we can attack with Impale. That's a really good point. I don't know, let's get Berserk, you're right. This weapon is really flexible. Interesting. What a crazy build. So then even Fresh and Furious isn't terrible, because there may be turns where we're like, all right, I'm happy to use Recover, right? If there's no enemy in range of us, like on a certain turn. We can still recover decisively, after all. I don't think you need Berserk with leverage. I don't know. I think we can still get value out of it. I really do. I think especially if we grab Fresh and Furious. I think that's okay. Right? I think we would invest some in fatigue. I'm totally good with that. It gives you some mobility. I don't know. It could give us lots of extra attacks. It really could. And you're right, with the flexibility with how much fatigue we use, like with Impale, I don't know, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm down. I think that's good. What's the threshold for getting 3 attacks? We're gonna invest some in fatigue, right? So with the base Impale only casting 15, if we have Axe Mastery, Polearm Mastery, Hammer Mastery, and the reduced skill build-up on Decisive, it would make Impale go down to 6 fatigue. 6. That's nuts. That's really good. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna do it like that. Let me put it this way. I want to take it for a spin, right? It may be incredible. It may be not as good. Who knows? We'll find out. So I am going to invest some in fatigue and melee skill. And we're going to roll like that. So then maybe, just maybe, instead of Steel Brow, I take Flexible. Maybe not. Probably not. Long Reach seems good to help others hit. So it's either Steelbrow or Colossus. When you surround with 5 bros, you can attack 3 times if you get a kill with your second attack exactly, and that's only the case where Berserk gives a third attack. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's always going to be good. Though, with Fresh and Furious, I think I'm okay using Recover sometimes, and then just getting a whole bunch of attacks. Steelbrow is such a steadfast perk. You're just curious what the breakpoint was? Yeah, but I think repositioning is not to be underestimated as well, right? You got the Berserk Halberd, now you just have to sell the backup plan, Vigorous Assault Dagger Bro. What? Fresh and Furious is sort of a non-bow with leverage. That's true. That's really true. That's correct. They both only work on the first attack. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That is definitely a non-bow. Easy +1 perk. Well, then maybe we grab Long Reach and Colossus and Steelbrow. Your experience is you don't really need it. It's quite easy to get 2 attacks reliably with the leverage. Oh, definitely. I have no doubt. All you need is 3 bros around you. And yeah, with 5 bros... I think you have 1 perk too many. You took Professional already. That's true. Forgot about that. Maybe don't need Berserk. I don't know, the repositioning is kind of handy. Potentially, right? No, I'm just gonna... We'll take these ones. I could always do the student delay decision. Take Berserk, drop Colossus. Yeah, I think Long Reach is worth. With lighter armor though, the thing is with lighter armor, I can get away with Flexible. Because like, we have so much named gear. I mean, even if I grab Flexible like this, I feel like Flexible takes the place of both Colossus and Steelbrow. I don't need that much initiative to make it worth it. I really don't. Just this first clause here, take less armor penetrating damage. Man, with the exception of like a Berserk chain, anything that's not extreme, even with like, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is like really good gear, but with our named gear, this is so good. It's hard to beat. I think I can drop both Colossus and Steelbrow. It means I have to grab something in this upper group though, right? Yeah, so I grab Long Reach, and then I grab something from up here. Student, I mean, it could just be Student. It could be Student. It could be Student. It could be Student. It could be Student and then Berserk. Fortified Mind? No, Fortified Mind's reworked. I don't think we want that. No, I think taking Berserk here for flexibility to move around is totally good. Brawny? No. Alright, so we are going to invest in Fatigue. And now that I've got Flexible on this list, I actually think Initiative's totally fine too. If it rolls a +5, we take it. 1 minute, I just got a text message that I should respond to. Oh my goodness. Okay, my dog apparently ran into a bunch of burrs. I gotta help remove some of those. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Boy, the dogs were, I don't know what they got into. They must have chased some animal somewhere in the backyard. There's a couple places where we've got a bunch of cockleburs, and Mango had a bunch all over him. So we had to cut some out. And anyway, he's good now. All right. Curious how this will end up working. Sad there's not another damage perk in here somewhere. No, I agree. I mean, we're going to get some damage from Decisive. But I wish there was another damage perk in here as well. Honestly, there's a damage perk that I've had my eye on as one I should be considering, and that's Calculated Strikes. I think this is sometimes on the right brother potentially really good. Killing Frenzy would be bonkers? Yeah, Killing Frenzy would be really good. Really, really good. Okay. I either grab Resolve or Initiative here. Let's grab Resolve. Let's grab Resolve. Okay, so we're still doing this idle contract, yeah. Cute. And our armor is still in good enough shape. Choppy Cat's armor is pretty scuffed, but I'm just gonna leave it, I guess. God, and we need to move this over. Yeah, we need another heavy armor, bro. Aha! A Necromancer. You had a crazy two-handed sword build in mind where you sort of abuse tempo to run in and activate that thing and then unload massive damage at start of next turn. Seems good. No, I'm gonna move Luxonixal to like... Honestly, I just want to shoot this Necro. I think we'll be able to peel enemies off of him. So I'm gonna go all the way up here. Okay, and like I said, I think this is actually acceptable. So on 2CH Monk, not gonna catch the Chaucer in it, but I think that's fine. Onslaught, hold steady. And Sneaky, get in there and do your thing. Let's cover up this corpse. Don't love that Hex, but there's not really any threatening weapons there, so I suppose it's fine. tempted to do Line Breaker. Yeah, we'll just do Pocket Sand. God, Bolster's so nice. Dark Paladin, I'll just have go there. Could do a cute little disarm here. Or not, you know. We don't have to. If we don't want to, and we don't. So we won't. I could go here to give a couple bros more AP to work with. I think that seems pretty good. I think we're gonna be faster than them for the most part. Easy. Love the Chaucer step on the corpse. So this one's gonna get raised as a zombie, but that seems fine to me. Nope. These fools don't know how to play with a necromancer. Can you believe it? Necromancer getting dabbed on. Necromancer getting dabbed on. Let's see, we don't have permanent net keeping stuff. This poor necromancer. What do I mean, this poor necromancer? That's ridiculous. Why would I say that? Here, necromancer, why don't I do you a favor? I'm gonna give him a corpse to raise up. As a treat. I'll have to file a complaint with the Necromantic Union. These work conditions are abhorrent. True. Not even really giving him a target. So sad. All right, there. Oh, I guess it's missing a head. I mean, does he need the head to resurrect them? Oh, I could have stepped up here to get in range of the sharpshooter. I should have. Hey, was watching your stream from earlier and saw that hold steady stop you from being grabbed. Is there any possibility you can go into the Kraken fight with 2 or 3 hold steady bros and just plan to not get grabbed on anyone? You know, apples and fruits? I think that is a great plan. And yes, I think hold steady will make the Kraken fight much simpler, I think is probably the right word for it. Assuming the Kraken fight has not been changed too much. Right, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't really know I don't know anything about the fight. There's also elusive that makes you sort of grab immune. Yeah, that's gonna be harder to do in the swamp though. Especially since the map doesn't get re-rolled when you leave and come back. Yeah, I'm assuming that that will be true for that location as well. I'm assuming that that is just a generically true thing now. Were we bleeding? How do you feel about mono with the squad? I mean, I feel great about mono with the squad eventually, but we're definitely not. We're not mono ready yet. Not for a little while. Who's screaming over there? The Chaucer. Yeah, we're definitely not mono ready for a little while, but we've got some good perks that might get us ready. Sorry. Arrgh! I think we've got 5 giant skull and bones right now. Honestly, the bone plating is so good. I think no. No deal. Didn't we sell a skull and bone like 4 streams ago? We did. We did. But at that time, I really wanted the money. Things are different now. I've changed. All right, so this is gonna be a good sale price. We're just going to fire sale. Clear it all out. Do I keep the Unhold's Heart to make a fermented Unhold Heart with this wine? I'm gonna do it. Leave the boys something nice as a treat. Did I sell all your guns? No, but I'm about to. My heart, I know. Near, far, wherever you are, your heart will go on. I'm gonna sell the gladiator harness. Do it, you won't look. Okay, it's been done. Cool. We have a bunch of money now. Buy this net. 20K. 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 I want one more tank. And I do still kind of want someone who can use this sword. And I think a sword master with this actually could be really sweet. With that one sword master perk where non-fencing swords abilities are lowered to 3 AP. I think that could be really good on this. Kind of like that. So I'm still maybe looking for a sword master. Just saying. Time to find new cool bros to slowly grind to dust. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's kind of what I'm thinking. What's this bro like? Nah. What does Hagano have? See, now Hagano's interesting. One more bow bro. Obviously, you know, not one to take in Ancient Dead fights. But all he needs is anticipation to be able to withstand everything. I'm gonna take a look. Tough call. High rolled range skill, however... Discovered talent? God. No stars is always a hard sell. But what if? What's the first level look like? +3? Have to really hit the 3-star early on? I mean, I don't know. A high roll's a high roll, right? Like, would you be happy if this bro were 54 and 1 star? You'd be like, yeah, that's fine. We can always peak. We can always peak. So we would take like anticipation. We don't need a single defensive thing. Battle flow plus second wind is super, super good. Battle flow, killing frenzy, second wind, bullseye, marksmanship, entrenched, hybridization, bow mastery, trick shooter. Look at this. Incredible. We don't need all these things, of course. But like, can you make use of that initiative? Nah, I don't think so. Gifted? Maybe not gifted, though. Like, he's got the crazy perks for a good bowman. He really does. He's got like the best stuff. And actually, I was thinking this too. This is a little bit random. Instead of, do you need another range bow? Dude, they're so good. They're so good. Bows are insane. Bows are completely cracked. Like, seriously. They're so good. Honestly, instead of entrenched, scout, because something I noticed. Aimed shot could attack 8 tiles. But we can't see that far. When you get Bowmaster, you gain more range. +1 vision's pretty good. Like, actually, unironically, +1 range is kind of handy. Genuinely, actually, truly. It's more target selection. So we would never take this bro into a fight where enemies are going to jump the back line. We wouldn't even bother with hybridization. Pure bow. Pure bow. And this is the build. You strongly believe bows are broken and the game is unbalanced in its current state? Yeah, I think I agree with you. That's why I'm looking at building this brother. Entrenched is nuts though, I would never skip it. Well, here's the deal. Entrenched and Scout can work together if and only if your bro... I mean, okay, on the same turn they can only work together. If and only if your bro has exactly 3 allies and exactly 3 open hexes. Right? That's kind of tough. I have found that I'm, despite Entrenched being insane, I am often not getting the bonus. You just wouldn't take Scout because you think it's trash? I think the extra 1 range is good. After round 1, you don't need 8 tiles? That's not true. That's not true. 8 tiles still comes in handy. 8 tiles still comes in handy. Let's just see what happens with our discovered talent. Where did we gain it? Initiative? Okay. Does nighttime still reduce sight range? It does. Necrophytes, units that always stay in the back, that +1 range is clutch? Yeah, I think so. Right? It'll be another bro that can do some stuff for us. What else we got here? What sort of treasures are there? I want to find a tank. Possibly we can get that from a peddler. What's he got? No, I want a heavy armor tank. Retired soldiers? No, we're not going to bother with a retired soldier. Helmfried the Odd could be paranoid. Can also be Death Wish. Let's take a peek. Nope. Oh yeah, let's name this guy. What am I doing? This is apples and fruits. Lovely. Apples and fruits, welcome to the squad. The archer specialist. You love to see it. Yeah, so I want a swordmaster and one tanky boy. I don't think I'm gonna get the tanky boy from here, most likely. What about Waldemar? A bastard? No, I don't think so. Like, right? He's never going to be a tank, that's for sure. He would be an offensive brother, if anything, as a bastard, and I don't think that's what we need. Unless there's a different Waldemar. No, just that one. No, we're not going to hire a bastard. You tried Disowned Noble before a bastard? Yeah, I tried Disowned Noble before a bastard, and... Oh yeah, so let's equip this and this. And this, and for the moment, this, though, yeah, I mean, that's fine for the moment. Sell this, and this. Okay, I think we move on from here. Let's buy a little bit of food. And head to Norre, where we're going to use the taxidermist. Let's make a fermented unhold heart, just because I want to. It's fermented. Lacto fermentations, shelf stable, lasts for 40 days. Incredible. And we're gonna get bone plating, of course. I'm thinking we're just gonna slap this bone plating onto the butcher's carapace. I don't think this brother is the one we want long term to be using this. But it's fine for now. And is this the armor we want to slap it on? Actually, strong case for slapping it on this. I'm almost thinking this is the kind of armor where the brother who wears it is probably also going to have flexible, like this brother, and thus would rather have hyena pelt or lindworm scale cloak. So there's a piece of me that's almost leaning towards like popping it on this. Your brothers are surely well kitted, such a delicacy. Such a delicacy. Yeah. Or the padding that reduces weight, sure. Look at Discord for an explanation of why Bro's being broken. I will look later. Quick attachable tier list? For vanilla or for this? Because I think the tier list would be different. I hate tier lists anyway. So on Nivik, I don't think we're going to bother with Onslaught. That's not happening. So what do we take as our final perk? What do we take as the final perk on this brother? Weirdly enough, it could be Skirmisher. Not even weird. What else? Tier lists in this would be impossible. There's too many synergies. There's few perks that are just good. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like tier lists. I think the same thing can be said, like, I don't like Slay the Spire tier lists either. If I were to make a Slay the Spire tier list, Flex would be a really low ranked card, but there are definitely runs where, like in Act 4, I'm like, oh man, I'm really happy I saw Flex, right? So like I don't think tier lists are a particularly useful tool even. Unless you start doing like situational tier lists, right? Like this one is good in this situation. Here's a tier list for this other situation. Here's a tier list for this other situation. You can maybe start to extrapolate kind of useful trends and things between them, but I don't know. I just don't like them. Berserk, no, because we're using all our AP with full force. No, I think I'm just gonna grab Skirmisher. I think I just grab Skirmisher. Boom. Look at that. We just made our armor far more durable. And let's go resolve melee defense. Let's swap these. Can be useful for absolute beginners just to get started, but has very little value past that. I mean, I think in that case, yeah, I mean, that's true. But I think then you make a tier list that is focused on that, right? So you say, this is a tier list for beginners. And in a tier list for beginners, like, it's not representative of what you would actually want to pick. For like a try-hard type situation. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Hornborg real quick and maybe the Idjarok? Make our way towards the Idjarok? Possibly? Are we ready for that? No, I'm looking for a tanky boy. Still. Also can grab an open-faced Saleh helmet. I think I like that. And we're just gonna plop that right onto apples and fruits. We'll be training him up with that, at least at some point. A tier list is a great way to explain the synergies and common uses with each perks. I like them for that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can use them as a tool, like a means to an end. And I think they're fine for that. I do. Like I don't wanna underplay the value there. But I don't know. I don't like using them. Let's grab this leatherneck guard. We may as well throw a leatherneck guard on like this for the moment. Its value. And honestly, I don't like Adventurous Nobles for... So here's the deal. I think the best tanky brothers are those who make use of parry. Maybe shields are sometimes fine. But an Adventurous Noble is never going to get there with, like, we're limited. We could make a shield tank, but we're never going to make a parry tank. Almost for sure, right? Because he has negative range defense, and we're overcoming something pretty substantial. So, the other problem with tier lists is they suddenly become gossipable. Just look at any modern AARPG. What's the class tier list? Oh, this is an A rank. Blah, blah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Parry just makes it so easy to hit ridiculous defense values. Yeah. Tryout button giveth. We can hit the tryout button. See, like, I like what this brother has. But I mean, here's the deal. This is why, I mean, I like what this brother has, but do I like this brother? I don't think so. Like, I don't think this brother gives us what we need at this exact moment. And this is insane. Lucky, dexterous, unstoppable, trained, fast. Like, these are all really good. But I don't think I want him. I don't think I want him. I'm gonna hire him, but I'm sad, and I don't like it. And I hate it. What's this refugee like? Okay. I mean, he's good. He's good. Can you make a duelist instead? Sure, but we don't need that. We just don't need that. That resolve? Yeah, that resolve. Pretty good. Doesn't have shield fighting style though. Maybe decent two-handed bro. I mean, he's a great two-handed bro. But I don't need one of those. I just don't, they're all alive. Like, I don't need one. Those are pretty rare. I don't need one. Lost Guardian. Until you get people killed, you don't need one. Hey, No Man 1220 lives on forever. I mean, this is definitely what we would do with that bro, right? He's got good stuff. He's got great stuff. 9 lives, you love to see it? You love to see it. Maybe after Idrak, you'll suddenly need him. I mean, maybe. He's gonna, for the moment, hang on to some of our stuff. I'll look at a messenger. We'll look at a messenger. Close. He's close. Would I ever want to look at a squire? Vigorous plus trained, permanent indom. Sword masteries, one-handed. Actually don't even need finesse. Whoa, okay, hold on, let's take a look at this, bro. What? No, he's good, but like, I mean, he's fine. I don't know. Yeah, 8 range defense, so we high rolled. No talent stars, right? So not great growth potential. Is that a hybrid? No, we don't need a hybrid. If we did, yeah. He'd be fine. He'd be good at that. He's not quite what we're looking for. Is it not a waste to not make him a hybrid? I don't think we keep him. Yeah, no bow, no throwing. Exactly. So he would just be crossbow only. Crossbow or handgun. Send him on his way. I mean, I might. Even if we did go with like a ranged bro, which is like, you know, 48, 2 talent stars. Pretty good, right? I mean, we just kept the guy with 59 and none. So pretty similar. But I think he lacks the perks we want. I mean, even if we were able to go with like a gunner route, he doesn't have any ways of action economy optimizing, which I think we would really want. He's got lots of the fatigue savings things, which is good, except that we don't have like the output for that in any of the weapons here. No, I'm not gonna keep him. All right, now that we've spent all our money. Shouldn't have even done any of that. Truly. Yeah, farewell, farewell. Let's buy more tools. Buy some food. Buy another falcon? That's what I should be spending my money on. Honestly, especially on a bro with combo. Falcon is part of the combo. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We've got a war dog. We can toss some armor on. Okay. Yeah, Falcon's more valuable. So now I actually like kind of need tavern rumor. No tavern. Okay, let's just walk up through and look for fights through this passageway that we haven't walked through in a while. We've taken this route like several times in the course of this campaign, so it might end up fruitless. There may be nothing here. Oh. The tomb of Sir Giselbert. Let's put Folio back. So do we just not get to know what's here? Is this just always unknown garrison? Is this going to be another like brutal undead fight? Because damn, that last one was... Didn't we just wipe in that? We didn't wipe. Nobody died. Caw! Oh my god! Wait, no necro? What is this? No necro makes this, like, not that bad. Not a single two-handed? Alright. Yeah, this is fine. Six blueberries? 6 blueberries. Is there at least re-undead? I don't know what that means. This doesn't seem that bad. Honestly, this camp's not that bad. So is it going to be the same thing in Reforged where this will just... Yeah, okay. In vanilla, I always try to use fire pots on snow. And then I'm sad. Good to know that it'll work the same. Yeah, so these guys can't even attack us. So we just, like, end turn. We're just working on making our eyes glow a little. Getting some pretty good shots on that fella. And I don't think I bother with Onslaught or Hold Steady on this turn, but for next turn we probably will. Blueberries are just out of vision range. It's a little hard to tell, but it's like Fog of War. There they are. And let's have Fulio chill here for the moment. Not Delusional is just gonna save fatigue. Is there a specific trace against undead as there is in Legends mod? No, not really, anyway. I didn't know Legends had specific anti-undead. I mean, I guess Crippling Strikes lets you injure undead, so sort of. Yeah, there's Hate for Undead, like the trait. He's referring to those? Oh, traits? Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's in vanilla as well, though. That's in vanilla as well. All right, so let's do a onslaught and a hold steady. We'll just do both. I think that's fine. Not delusional, just gonna chill here. And we'll reactivate this. All right, so let's re-release the Falcon. Caca! More initiative for the next round. Reloading is too much fatigue. Looks like Master Maticus gonna struggle. Kinda no matter what. Okay, so kind of don't like Dark Paladin here, actually, now that I kind of look at the full situation. Let's just go for attacks there. And Fulio. So if I move not delusional to here, then we give bonus AP here. We make it so that Fulio will need to get rallied next turn almost for sure. But I like the extra AP that's being granted. I'm gonna go all the way to here. And full force. Full force. Oh, actually, we're going to need the rally up top. All right. And with Master Maticus, I'm just gonna wait for the moment. I mean, this guy's gonna get an attack, so I may as well reel him in, right? Attack him on my terms, you know? Bruised leg. I'm gonna get Master Maticus up here to help on this side. Let's do a full force attack here. And damn, that's a lot of damage. That's so much damage. Let's reactivate this. Delete button over there? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think we go with those 2 attacks. Full eccentric soul. Let's have to take out that fella. Alright, rally was successful, however, this fallen soldier's gonna re-engage Dark Paladin. Probably. Anyway. Two CH Monk. Go ahead and just kill that guy. I don't even think I throw the net. I think I just do 2 attacks. Gotta swap quivers. Choppy Cat. Give this guy a slam. The fact that we keep rebolstering is huge. Maybe should have used recover there. Let's see. Yeah. Not mad about that. Is that the hit percentage you keep seeing on the enemies? Yes, that's new as of the most recent patch for Hardened. Exclamation mark Hardened. So I suppose now it's fine if Dark Paladin runs away. So let's just recover. Full force. Full force. Okay, so we need to rally both the Chaucer and Slice the Elder. Do have both in range from here. Lovely. It worked. Honestly, kind of unexpected. Let's just throw some axes there. God, this weapon is so good. Oh no, Dark Paladin. Bruised leg. Wonderful. That horn sound is a promise of extra pizza pockets later in the camp. Oh man. Or bagel bites. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Alright, Sneaky, let's go ahead and recover. We will re-rally here. Bagel bites better than pizza pockets? I think so. Again, when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. That's right. Sometimes you just gotta scream it out. Full force slammed into that ghost. That wasn't too bad at all. Other than the injuries. You are an adult Slurgy, you can already have pizza anytime. You don't need bagels permission. I don't know, I feel like sometimes I do. No shiny. There was a shiny chance, but we didn't get it. Just the tears of a Geist. Pull up? Ooh, yeah. Easy. Easy. Alright, Choppy Cat's final level. Ooh, this is a close one. Oh, okay, never mind. Bagel Bites pulling ahead. Though the streamer has influenced. If you truly prefer, you know, do what your heart says is right. Do pizza rolls count as pizza pockets? I think so. I think so. Homemade pizza pockets? Oh, okay, that sounds good. Those are like little tiny Sicilian pizzas? Oh, damn. I wonder, ooh. Ooh. Hate me some bagel bites, but love me some rolls? Nah, dude. The chewy texture of the bagel bites, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Americans debating pizza hurts you as an EU citizen? All right, I'm gonna make my controversial statement. I had great food in France and Italy. Great food. My pizza that I make with my homemade dough and everything, it's obviously very Italian inspired, but it's like a New York style pizza, is better. It's just true. Totino's pizza rolls are just tiny hot pockets without the very brief theme song, but they still burn your mouth. You've heard from multiple people that pizza in Italy sucks. I mean, it's good. It's just like Neapolitan pizza. It's like it's a thing, and a New York slice is hard to beat. Purge the heretic. Looks like bagel. Ooh, we're tied. Bagel bites, pizza pockets. Nothing beats a New York slice. Yeah, truly, truly. You have a stroganoff like that? It's better than any place you've ever tried? Interesting. As a French guy, I think Italian pizza is overrated. The American style of pizza is what made it so popular. Furious Sheep, I'm so glad you... I mean, so truly, if you think of what is known internationally as pizza, it's the American export that was derived from like Italian immigrants in the US. I'll give you pesto. I'll give you all kinds of things in Italy. Pesto's great. You can keep that, among other things. You can claim that. French onion soup? France, you got that. And damn, it's great. So, is there French you disagree with? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, the most French thing you could do would be disagree with another French person. At least, that's what I've been told. Same with hamburgers being from the US thing and not from... Yeah, not the thing from Germany, right? Like, no shade to Italians. Italian pizza's good, but we don't need to be so close-minded against, oh, not traditional pizza. True. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I really like Chinese takeout. I understand that you will never get food that is quite like that in China. It is its own unique, specific thing from a cultural time and place of like Chinese immigrants in America. And I think that's beautiful. And I love Chinese takeout. And I've had like authentic Chinese food of various types. Obviously only very limited amount of like the whole, like China's a huge place. Many cuisines, many different foods. But like, you know, I don't know. That's cool. Your girlfriend lives in Chicago right now and swears by pistachio pizza. Apparently it's world famous. Is that a place? Or is that like pistachios on a pizza? Oh yeah, like with a pistachio pesto? Yes. Oh, that's really good. With like ricotta cheese. Yeah, no, that's very good. That's very good. Yeah. And it looks like Pizza Pockets win. Well, all right. Come down to New Orleans and get you a shrimp po' boy. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, now I'm hungry. Okay, I gotta focus. Damn. Pizza Pocket Gang, let us purge the Bagel Bites normies. Oh, no. I'm kicked out of my own stream. Cleanse the chat. The streamer has to just go black. The streamer simply disappears. Only to reappear. Okay. Choppy Cat. Here's the situation I find myself in with Choppy Cat. He was actually weirdly able to survive out on his own for much longer than I expected. Makes me kind of wish I hadn't taken Hammer Mastery a little bit. Because I think with Bulwark and Lone Wolf, he could stand on his own really well. What was my top food when I visited France? You know, weirdly enough, it was just a relatively simple breakfast that I had at a little corner, like a corner cafe in Nice. That it was like a kind of a croque monsieur, but I don't even. You know what? I'll put a. I think I did put a picture of it in the Discord, but I'll put a picture of it in the Discord, and it was really good. It was just like perfectly done. It was not fancy, but it was perfectly executed. You think it's pronounced Nice not nice? Nice not Nice? Oh no. Pesto, ricotta cheese, feta cheese, all overrated. They're an acquired taste. Ooh. Controversial. I like it. I like it. I like it. French McDonald's is 100 times better. Yeah, I went to a French McDonald's because I like trying fast food in different countries, especially if it's like something I'm familiar with. And I had a, what did they call it? It was a CBR, like literally like the initials, chicken bacon ranch. It was a chicken bacon ranch sandwich at McDonald's, which we don't have in the US, despite chicken bacon ranch, I think being like a American sort of export. And it was really good. It was really good. I was shocked. It was a late night, somewhat, you know, wine drunk snack. And it was really good. French McDonald's is quality compared to other countries, but still bad food on French standards. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. It's not supposed to be good food anywhere. So, like, make no mistake. Make no mistake. It's not supposed to be good food anywhere. Not really. It's just acceptable. McDonald's in Canada is just as bad as US McDonald's. Yeah, except you got poutine. Which is good. I like it anyway. McDonald's poutine's actually pretty okay. It was acceptable poutine. Only had it, it was like a decade ago that I last had it, though. Okay, Choppy Cat. I don't think I want to grab Anchor. It's good, but I think I can get better value from something else. And so I could grab Bulwark, but by grabbing Bulwark, we remove our ability to get Inspiring Presence from either of these two bros, and I think we often do want that. So, given how incredibly durable this bro is, no, I'm not going to do Lone Wolf. I think we're going to keep him like maybe somewhat close to the formation. We just need to get our next tank. Maybe I do just grab Rebuke. I think it's still pretty okay. I don't know what else I would want. Rebuke just feels like the best choice. So I'm going to grab it. And so let's grab Initiative, Melee Defense, and either Resolve or Melee Skill. Probably Resolve. A little bit of Resolve is fine. Like a little bit of Resolve is great. As much Resolve as Bulwark gives us, that's too much. Okay, Antiwian, our Halberdier. And I'm going to rename Nivik to FF Halberdier, Full Force Halberdier. This is going to be a different type of Halberdier. And we're going to go ahead and grab Student on this level so that we can get to these next levels of perks. And we're going to grab Melee Skill. We are going to get value out of Dodge. Excuse me, not Dodge, but Initiative. But we're not going to take a +2. Or excuse me, a +3. We'll grab the 4 Fatigue, where this brother will be able to use Fatigue pretty well, and we'll grab Melee Defense. Sure. McDonald's just came out with a veggie burger that ain't half bad. Really? Interesting. Actually, as long as you know what you're getting into, or like as long as you don't attempt to pretend that it is the same thing as a beef patty, a lot of the like beef substitute burger patties are actually pretty good. Just don't think of them as being beef, because the texture will feel wrong and repulsive. But if you think of it as a its own thing, you can still enjoy it on its own merits, especially if it's like really well grilled. That's my, I don't know, Beyond Burger hot take. Big fan of the halberds? Yeah, they seem to be really good. They seem to be really good. All right, so we always take Melee Skill on this brother. We get some value out of Initiative, but not a ton. Oh yeah, now that we have Dagger Mastery, we can grab that and Between the Ribs. So those are going to be the perks we're going to finalize the build with. So we do still like Fatigue. We like Melee Defense, but I think we can skip the low roll. Initiative is still okay, since we're going to have Flexible. And we just like going before the enemy. So let's grab that. You will eat the cricket burger and you will enjoy it. Hey, that can... I wouldn't be surprised if that's really good. And let's take out these undead. There's a Korean snack called bondegi, which is silkworm pupae. And honestly, I kind of like them. I don't think they are commonly eaten. But you could, at least back in the day, you could get them at like a baseball game. Honestly, yeah, all those veggie patty companies advertising themselves as like, oh, we're so close to beef, you can't tell the difference is a mistake. Just say, we got this delicious patty, try it. Would have worked better. 100% agreed. That's exactly my point. Like, I think they are good, actually, some of them. But when you say, oh, this is just like ground beef, you can't tell the difference. It's like, yes, you can. Like, don't. That's disingenuous. It makes me think you're a liar. You think a good black bean burger is better than the Beyond stuff, but I still like them? Oh yeah, those are good too. I agree. Glowy eyes. Okay. The zombies make their slow march across the battlefield. Surgery, because your expectations stop being, is this good, and become, how close is this to beef? Exactly. Because it's not that close. I don't think. But they're good. Like... Yeah, marketing failure from the start. The problem is that a lot of people want beef and are turned off when it's not. There are a ton of really good vegetable-based dishes, but certain people refuse to eat things that aren't meat-based. Yes. Exactly. I love how people are always making fun of, oh, they're gonna make you eat bugs. Folks, lobsters are giant bugs and a delicacy at this point. Yeah, definitely. Full force. Caca. In terms of meat lies, we have a brand here in France called Findus. They make, amongst other things, lasagna. There was a huge scandal when they found they used horse meat in what was supposed to be beef. I heard about that scandal, actually. That was like national news, which is really funny to me. Of all the things to make national news, or international news, I should say, it was that. But I remember hearing that story. Maybe because it was something the Americans could get behind. Outrage. Horse salami's actually good. Oh, I bet it is. That sounds right. You like beef and you're okay with vegetables too, but when someone takes a portobello mushroom top and is like, look, I added salt and some spices and made a hamburger, you can't even tell? No, I can tell. I wouldn't even be offended if you just offered me a mushroom burger, but don't lie to me and tell me it's the same as beef. It's not. Exactly. Like, it's insulting a little bit to be like, you can't even tell. Very violent counterattack. Okay. Clean little fight. Pile of tools. Okay. So given that we're going to want a little bit more money, I think selling what's in the stash right now would make sense. So I'm going to kind of circle around. Make our way back down. Still grab a +2 in melee skill for sure. I think we take a 4 in melee defense, and feels somewhat blasphemous to not take the fatigue, because we're gonna need it, is the thing. Yeah, this brother's gonna need the fatigue. But damn do I like the idea of a bunch of defenses so we don't lose our fencer this time. So I'm gonna grab melee defense and we're gonna stack it. We're gonna stack a bunch of melee defense on this brother. No stars in melee skill yet. Come on, RNG. Yeah, exactly. It feels stupid to build a fencer and not take the points in initiative though, right? I mean, that seems really dumb. It is a low roll. Would I ever skip melee skill? I don't think so. Why does he have so many broken bones? Undead. No, I think I always grab melee skill. Genuinely not sure whether I like fatigue or initiative better here. I think I like initiative better. I think I just always take this. I can skip fatigue sometimes, I guess. Man, the fatigue feels a little low. Okay, we got one talent star in melee skill from that level. Sure, whatever. Sneaky stars are insane. It's coming from discovered talent. Discovered talent is a weird perk that is making talent stars appear each time we level up. I don't know. The thing is like, maybe I should be putting more points into fatigue because losing our unstoppable stacks when we recover makes it such that we probably just want to use like the sword thrust instead of trying to lunge around. Yeah, I don't know. That might actually just be true. In any case, on this level, we're going to grab Duelist. Intiwian, our fancy halberdier. This is our no weight halberdier. I think I'm going to grab Relentless on this level. I think I like that even better than the mastery perks. It's good. It's very good. We like it a lot. So we always take melee skill. And some hit points over 57 might feel a little bit cozy. Just in case, right? Miasma. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems right. And then a little bit of resolve. I think we can do the 4 in resolve. Kind of a weird level up, but halberdier. Halberdier. Okay, so let's just do like a little mini sweep. And then we're going to return to maybe Hammerstead. Actually, maybe that's where we want to sell stuff. They like us there. We're popular. Ooh. Let's go fight this noble army. That'll give us stuff to sell. It'll be nighttime, which is too bad. Where is that noble army going? Did Second Crisis announce itself yet? No, not yet. Okay, it is sunrise, so we can go ahead and take this fight now. Do I want to bring apples and fruits in to gain some experience? I think we can now. I don't want to put him exactly there. Let's put him here. Something like that. You join the party, you join the party. Apples and fruits, you're here. You're finally here. You got a bro. Caw-caw! Let's just go to here on the Chaucer. Ooh, do I keep this high ground spot? I think I do, but I think I'm gonna take it with Nivik. Don't be too enthusiastic, might get splattered by a mace. Nah. Not gonna happen. This fight should be pretty straightforward. The only thing that's really threatening is potentially some sneaky attacks by these crossbows. I'm just gonna gain a little bit of tempo. And end turn. The bro's got injuries, right? Wait on apples and fruits. Wait on Master Maticus. And Dark Paladin does have Kingfisher, so he gets to keep the net when he throws it. So let's go ahead and shrink this guy. Antiwian, Flavor Blast. Let's wait on Not Delusional. Slice the Elder. I'm gonna do Whirling Death and end turn because we're gonna move CH Monk up to here after using one of his abilities. Maybe not. Maybe we want to do both. Probably want to do both. So we are unable to, you know, Rupture and Onslaught and Hold Steady. That's okay. God, bows are gross. Bows are gross. Oh, we got a bush in our way. It's our fresh bowman. He doesn't know how the bow really works yet. There we go. And I'm gonna save the Falcon for next turn. Maybe not. Yeah. Save it for next turn. It's till the start of the next round. So Not Delusional can go somewhere to get more AP on some bros. We could give more to Dark Paladin by going here. It's okay. Full force. Cool. And Sneak A doesn't really want to sit and fight with him, so we're just gonna step back. Full force. Okay. Yeah, damn indeed. Damn is basically exactly what was going through my head. It was a lot of damage for like not having damage perks yet. Now why are they focusing damage there? Okay, it's kind of who I wanted to hit there. Boy, can I still do... Yeah, I can't even release the Falcon now if I do this. That is so many enemies hit by one attack, though. It's nice of them to walk in a single line towards us. It really is. And we can stand here with CH Monk. I think that's good. Oh, I should have re-netted him. And Slice the Elder, let's go here and just take out the banner on this turn. Feels like it would be silly to do it any other way. Excuse me? We wait. Noble army is kind of wimps. Okay. Got him. From over top. Honestly, might... Release the Falcon is like a pseudo-adrenaline. Where are the Knights and Squires? Good question. We've seen Heralds, which are like an upgraded banner. Which was kind of goofy. You know... Let's get Sneak A up in there. It'll be so nice to get the Sensor Bro, the Sensor, instead of the silly pole flail. What? Can't get away? It's illegal. Silly pole flail's putting in work. It is, I just feel like how much better would the damage be with the Sensor? It is putting in work, which is why I'm excited for the Sensor, basically. Like, if this thing is able to put in work with this bro, how much stronger will we be? The answer? A lot stronger. What? Oh no, he's gonna get away. Yeah, he gets away. Damn. Maybe we can find the hedge knight who ran away in one of the runs. Oh, one of the battle brawls? One of those battle brawl hedge knights? That guy's a pro? I guess. Untouched. He just like survived. All right. Apples and fruits. Let's see how he levels up. So we always take range defense. We always take range skill. And realistically, we mostly take fatigue. Let's see. We out of dogs? We have dogs, but those enemies have rebuke. So I don't want to just throw the dogs away. I've done that too much. We kind of have run out of dogs for chasing enemies like that. Scrap hit points. And the talent star went to... Where did it go to? Was it range defense? All right, I'm gonna grab anticipation on this level. Range defense, okay. I mean, that's fine, right? Because we're gonna get really insane value from 2 attacks with range defense. However, it's not what I'm after. Officially, Gunner. All right, so now we return to Hammerstead. And we're gonna sell stuff. Anticipation didn't help you against Urgot. I mean, it did. Lived a lot longer than expected. A lot longer than you would have otherwise. So it did help. It was just insufficient all on its own. There we go. This is the money that we needed to go on tour, as it were. Guess you would have died in 1 hit instead of 2? Oh, definitely would have died in 1 hit. You'd be way dead. All right, deliver cargo to Heweiler? No. Let's see what this one is. Drove off barbarians at the defended barbarian camp northeast of Hammerstead. I mean, maybe I could do that. Since we sold stuff, it'll clear the ambush trade routes, give us some better relations, and then we can buy out some of the supplies before venturing off. I think that's probably not bad. Let's get this war dog. Oh, I should have waited to buy that too. Well. Oh well. What do you think they do with all these definitely not coat of arms shields that belong to a different factions? Smelt them down. All right, let's do this little 1 skull contract. Again, this is just to clear off that settlement condition and help us resupply. Ooh. Oh wow, these are the worst possible units that could have been chosen to try to fight the Chosen. Though honestly, Ornxl probably wins that. But I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna do this one. Caca! Yeah, I like that duel. Like, the flavor of it is awesome. And I like doing it. And I think it's a really cool thing. Like, I like it too. but Caca! No! Not supposed to miss. Let's wait there for just a hot minute here as well. Did that in the wrong order, as expected. Okay. Adrenaline. I suppose that means they're actually going to get some attacks in. Like a lot of attacks in. Damn! How disappointing. Not that guy, though. Big slam. We have not killed a barbarian king yet. I do want to. We saw a barbarian king contract like a while ago, but it wasn't at a good time to do it. So I've kind of been biding our time since. Okay. Did you die or get replaced? Corvus Korak, unfortunately, you died. Definitely you were never going to get replaced. Except by Dovcool, who decided it was your time. Was it a glorious death? Surrounded by orcs, a giant orc warlord with a mansplitter decided you had been on this mortal plane for long enough. Did you at least trade him for a hat? No, but I think we got a really good armor. So like, that was pretty neat. Ooh, what a snipe. Probably let that chosen go. We don't want to risk losing dogs. No, I think we got an armor from that battle. I'm trying to remember. It was a glorious death. If you're Boromir and they took small ones, you must avenge me. We did. Our vengeance has already been achieved. That orc warlord dead. So, vengeance, mission accomplished. All right, let's stock up on supplies. Grab another net. Grab a bunch of food. And now can properly Make an adventure. You know what? Barbarian King. Let's do this contract. I want to see the Barbarian King. What timing? All right, to the northwest. Let's see if it's still free or buffed. Was this contract ever free? It can be a pretty serious fight. Oh, east of you. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm going the wrong way. East of you. East of you. No, Master Maticus, not delusional. What are you guys doing? Ah, okay. All right, so this is probably, yeah, the other east. Yeah. Near White Off, yeah. So this is probably where he stopped off. The tribal shacks. We may as well clear this camp first. And then we'll fight the Barbarian King. The so-called King of the North. A single chosen here. Otherwise, just a bunch of nerds. Did we lose our net on Dark Paladin? I must have done something that made us lose the net. I don't remember doing that. I didn't intend to. Okay. Caw. That was just a celebratory falcon. That served no functional purpose. Let the record officially reflect. Yeah, triple kill. Triple kill. We'll just go here in Onslaught. No need for anything else. Just that. Now Sneak A should, because he has a Relentless, be able to go here and go before all these nerds. Next turn. Not all the nerds. Okay, that wasn't bad. And we probably walk Choppy Cat up. We get more dodge value at this hex than the other one. Let's go there. Now Sneak A can sneakily... That was fun. Chosen have been chosen to die. Turns out he was chosen by Dovcool. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. Whoa! Whoa! Excuse me, sir. That was unreasonable. Wow. That was a lot of damage there at the end. Wow. What did I end up putting the bone plating on? I guess I put it on this. I probably should have put it on this. All right, apples and fruits. I'm gonna grab Scout, which feels crazy. Equipnet. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Squigs. And let's grab a backup net because we can put medical supplies on apples and fruits. I'm gonna grab Resolve. Think we are going to have tools to, I don't know, do I really want to take Scout over Entrenched? Do I really think that's correct? Maybe that's stupid. It probably is stupid. What does Scout do? Gives us extra vision. And the reason why we want vision is that bow mastery increases the shooting range with bows by 1, but something I didn't realize is that unlike vanilla, you do not get the commensurate vision increase letting you shoot as far, like you can't see as far as you can shoot. So if we want to get the maximal range, we'd have to take Scout. Now, Entrenched is just insane. Excuse me, other... 15% more range skill when at least 3 adjacent tiles are occupied by allies or obstacles is pretty crazy. But often the formation after the initial sort of volleys sort of falls apart where it's kind of hard to meet that condition. 3 occupied hexes by adjacent allies is a kind of big ask. And technically you could have both active at the same time. 3 hexes on one side and then 3 bros on the other. I mean, I had been grabbing Entrenched. Whoops. But I'm just curious about Scout. With how mobile your archers are, it'd be hard to manage. Scout is also budget Pathfinder. Scout is also budget Pathfinder. Do it. Well, the other nice thing too is on a bro with second wind, one thing that I've found is with Ursel, depending on how the enemy's lined up, I maybe don't have an attack before waiting, meaning that it's only 4 action points over like the course of the whole battle, but we lose 4 action points of action economy right out of the gates. And, you know, sometimes it's nice to get some damage right at the start. Scout for life? Let's do it. Let's grab Scout. Oh, Barbarian Madman. Or not Barbarian Madman, Barbarian King. I accidentally went the wrong way. I went the wrong east. And now I'm looking for you. Spotted around Norshire on the hills east of you. Norshire, the hills east of you. You must just be down here, then. Maybe going to this camp to pit stop. Idurok tonight? I'm hopeful that we can still do the Idurok tonight, yeah. Where is this barbarian madman? Boy, that was a spooky looking camp. Maybe someday, but not right now. I don't even see his footprints. There he is. All right. Wow, that's not that difficult of a fight. Cool. The Broker twins brokered the Menace and brokered the Slayer. Honestly, kind of cool that they're named that. That's really cool. Gudir the Beast. God, there's so many good fights here. It's a shame we can't take them. But we're busy. And like, I don't know. Alright, these injuries aren't too bad. I think we can still leave this specific squad in. Feels bad not having No Man 1220. But Apples and Fruits is getting trained up. And I think he'll help us in this fight. Oh, so here's the deal. I kind of love this contract twist. This is one of my favorite, like, non-jokey bits of storytelling that happens in the events. Like, this whole thing, this whole arc is so cool. For those who haven't experienced it, you find the Barbarian King, but a parlay is made. The Barbarian King and an Elder step across the field to meet you personally. Against better judgment, you go out to see them. The Barbarian King speaks, and the Elder translates. We are not here to conquer, but to defeat the great untoward. Suspecting a loss of translation, you ask them to explain. The King and Elder continue. Death has left this land, and in its absence, a man slain becomes lost between worlds and will rise again. A horde of untoward, the undead, are on the march. We are not here for you or your nobles. If you help us destroy them, we will depart this land and trouble your people no more. Only the untoward. Little Bo leans in and whispers, yeah, we could join them, sure, but we can also just go in and attack them now. They're clearly not at full strength, and whatever they say here, the fact is they've been ravaging the lands anyway, because they're primitive savages, sir, and raping and pillaging is just what they got in their blood. Let's join them. You nod towards the Elder. All right, we'll work with you to see to this greater threat. The Elder smiles and rubs his thumbs together and speaks a few phrases in his native tongue. The Barbarian King slams his chest with his fist and slugs you in the shoulder with it before arcing his hand across the sky. Laughing, the Elder explains. So we fight together, but if we shall fall, he will not fight with you as an undead. If slain, the king shall find death himself and bring his scythe upon his own neck. Pretty hardcore. So, prepare to march. You move with the Barbarian King, and they will take you to an undead camp, and you will fight with barbarian allies. I'm also curious if this will be the same in Reforged / Aha, here it is. The savages were not lying. The ancients have put forth an army. It is a warband of decayed faces and rusted armor, and I should have equipped throwing axes. A host of groaning, moaning monsters upon which light falls and instantly seeps away. It is surely an army of darkness. Were you or the barbarians to fight it alone, you would surely lose, but together, you may have a chance yet. Prepare for battle. Isn't this a third-party fight? Sure is. And it's the coolest one of all. And so, you can see, in our ranks. Our Barbarian Chosen. Only 13 enemies? Caw. Oh, shit. Nomion. That's a big curved sword. Here's the deal. No matter what happens, we get this kill. Nomion is ours. We want this weapon. Okay. Now, the Barbarian Chosen are going to march forward. If the Barbarians kill him, do you not get the weapon? I don't think so. I think it'll be like any other allied kill. What's the king look like? Oh yeah, where's the king? Here's the Barbarian King. So Barbarian King has pretty good like armors and stuff. And we'll have pretty standard set of like two-handed weapon perks. Pretty good ones. All right. You recall reading something about getting last hits on things being fixed and hardened? I know that killing your own allies doesn't give experience anymore. And when it comes to gaining experience from enemies, it is based on like the proportion of HP damage that you dealt. In any case, I actually think it's safest, since I don't know, and I want this item, to bring Choppy Cat forward. Pretty spooky. But I want this item, and I don't want to risk it. Kind of want to put Nivik here to make sure we get this hex, so they don't take it from me. So I'm going to. Apples and fruits. You know, I did a big oops. He's gonna be of no help. You can get that cleaver when you pry from his cold dead hands. Exactly. The hands are so cold, the hands are so dead. And I want my shiny. Could get not delusional to here. When they move forward, I think that'll be good, right? Could also do this with 2CH Monk. Maybe that's safer. It's probably safer. So I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go ahead and backup plan to get an onslaught for next turn. Okay, rude. Very rude. Extremely rude. Holy shit. They're like... these undead are like sort of kicking our asses. Oh my god. Okay. Keep it together. Alright, Sneak A, I'm gonna have lunge and then we're gonna move to the high ground. Just kidding. Apples and fruits will chip a little armor off, I guess. Apples and fruits can shoot the priest. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't do any damage. Not really. Not in any meaningful capacity. I could disarm this guy for the Barbarian King, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna end turn with Sneak A. And on Choppy Cat, I don't know that I go for him yet. I think better would be to kill this one. At least on this turn. Okay, that was supposed to be mine, but sure. Noxel. Let's just wait. Apples and fruits, I'm gonna wait. Not delusional probably just goes up here so we can give extra AP to our boys. And we'll do a rally. I'm just gonna Falcon so that we have it for next turn. Soften the armor a tiny bit. Good lord. Alright, I'm gonna focus on him now. These Ancient Dead are actually like... Huh. What the hell? These rotations. Dude, bleeding X12? Are you kidding me? Is the king gonna get Dark Paladin killed? Okay, so 2CH Monk has bandages. And apples and fruits. Dude. Talks a big talk about not fighting thing and then goes and does that. Yeah. Rotate him out. All right, I'm gonna rotate apples and fruits so we can get closer. I don't have a way of... This is horrible. Any smokes? No. We've got bandages here, too. I'm not delusional. Like, we've got another turn, but like... I'm gonna give him another juicier target. Okay. Dude. Is he gonna die now? Because of the extra bleed? Oh my god. That extra attack might have been all... Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That extra attack. Yeah, these undead are scary. Use this to check the death. Yeah, I know what it looks like now. He's dead. I see it. Wow. Unbelievable. Are you fighting with barbarians for exactly this reason? I mean, me too, but it is still cool. I stand in the miasma. Prefer the caravan hands that do nothing, at least they're predictable. I mean, yeah. That was some shit right there. He attacked first and then rotated you in. Technically, it's a good move, sort of. I mean, sort of. These undead are absolutely cracked. Still gonna stay near and not delusional. Grant AP to allies. We're like kind of losing even. Shit, I want to get sneaky up on the high ground. Okay, that guy had to die. Had to die. Barb's feeding like this is League. Oh, that's funny. Lornixel is out of pocket sand. Why would you make him do more damage? Okay, so the only bro with rotation is all the way up here. Dude. Okay. I guess I'll wait. Okay. Oh my god. This guy's gonna die. Fuck. Shit. Kill. No. Kill. Close. Kill? Oh my god. Kill. We need one of these to hit. One of these has to hit. Well, not Lornixel, because he's already got Rebuke active. Oh my god. Thank god. And must hit. Good lord. Wow. 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 What did we even get? Oh, it's not even good. I can't believe this was that. That's my experience with the Ancient Dead. They're by far the strongest enemy in Reforged, Hardened. By far. I don't even want to fucking read this. Fuck you, Barbarian King. But I will, because it's a cool event. The Ancient Dead have been slain to the last. As your men and the primitives pick the field, the Barbarian King and the Elder come to you. The large warrior nods and grunts, and the Elder translates. He says you did well, very well, and that he wishes men such as yourself and your company would fight alongside him. But he understands that cannot happen. We live in a maze of many worlds, and in that maze we all shall stay, lost. Sometimes hearing one another's shouts, but never having enough time to know each other. He says thanks, and he wishes you well. You turn to the Elder and asks if you got all that from a simple grunt. The Elder smiles. A grunt, aye, and a lifelong friendship. Travel well, man of the sword. The Elder hands you a horned helmet, the very one you'd seen the Barbarian King himself wearing at times. He says nothing, only hits his chest and points to the sky, and that's all there is. Farewell, King. It's a cool event. So, damn. That's all I gotta say. Is damn. So, we need to find a new bro to use this absolutely cracked weapon. So, hold up. No, hold on. Oh shit. Lost Guardian was meant for this all along? No, he doesn't have the net perks. But he does have offhand training, which still maybe is, you know, we will end up going through nets, but, you know. Reforged is pretty difficult, huh? Well, so first off, this is hardened. And second off, I think probably the answer is, once I know what I'm doing, no. I think Ancient Dead are overtuned relative to other enemy types, though. At least in the current state of the game. Yeah, no net perks makes it a little sketchy. I mean, this one's good, right? Yeah, a lot of the difficulty comes from not knowing what you need to do. And don't get me wrong, like, I knew the correct thing was just to kill the Barbarian King. If this were a try-hard run, part of a win streak series, something like that, I would just kill the Barbarian King. I wouldn't do this. But it is cool, so I wanted to do it. Yeah, now you no longer have to give him Dagger Mastery. I mean, I don't know. This guy only has Unstoppable, not much else is key. True, pretty much just Unstoppable. And 68 melee skill at level 1, right? It's day 150 plus? I feel like we've been seeing elite enemies en masse. What do you think that was? Those were like the best of the best. Leadership thing isn't great for this build. True. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that. I mean, the only thing we're missing is the net perks, which, don't get me wrong, is extremely relevant. But even if all we get out of this is offhand training, and we just carry a couple extra nets, I think that's totally fine. After all, this brother is pretty good, right? Like, his base stats are nothing to scoff at. The net pull is so good, though. That's true. The net pull is really good. The net pull is super good. Could you pair him with Fulio? Nah, Fulio's... his time in the sun is done. But yeah, maybe could. I don't know. It's kind of interesting because we do have quick hands. So like offhand training plus quick hands still pretty much works, right? So we don't get the net pull, but we can throw nets and then still pull up a new one. I don't like the other perk groups. You get almost nothing useful. Finesse, I think, from trained is good. Finesse makes, I think I think that's good. And fast, we could take calculated strikes. And I think that would be pretty okay. I think you're right. Other than that, not much. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and think about this. I'm not sure. I am back. Yeah, reducing your own initiative by 20% is kind of painful if you rely on it for defense with dodge. And so you don't rely on dodge on the build that takes calculated strikes, basically. I just kind of feel like the combination of between the ribs with executioner and calculated strikes is all pretty crazy. There's multipliers upon multipliers upon multipliers. You would not take dodge on a bro that takes calculated strikes. I don't know. It's kind of tricky, though. Would pair well with adrenaline. Lack of net pull definitely lowers his opportunities a lot. Yeah. This bro looks like he wants dodge for his defenses, though. Yeah, with negative 10 range defense. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. Maybe I really do want the net perks. The net pull, I think, is so good. The net pull is just so good. Fulio can hang on to this for now. The net pull is so good. Yay, stream still going? Stream still going. Stream still going. Yeah, that fight just like went off the rails. I really didn't think it would be a bad fight. I really didn't. I was like a little bit laissez-faire about it, like charging forward. Probably should just learn that you never do that against Ancient Dead. I mean, I just really wanted to secure that named item before I even looked at it, which was pretty dumb. I just liked a shiny. Yeah. Anyway. Who died? Dark Paladin. A bro we were training up to use the... Oh, we got a heavy rusty axe? Interesting. A bro we're training up to use these fancy Catal. Does Hardened expand what backgrounds can have the net perks? In default Reforged, it's extremely limited. Basically only gladiators for premium backgrounds. Yes. Time for Miracle, that's basically right. So it is gladiators and beast hunters and fishermen and rat catchers, which obviously have the premium backgrounds. It's basically gladiators, and beast slayers, they're premium light, you know? I don't know. They're not premium, but they're like good. All right, well, let's get back to Hammarstead. I'm gonna need some medical supplies. Fishermen and beast hunters can get it in Reforged as well. It's not that rare. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, or maybe you're just repeating that. Man, Ancient Dead. Not messing around. We're too hurt. We're too hurt to go into a fight with him. Dang, didn't get there before nighttime. That's all right. I do want to destroy this supply caravan, though. That's just true. All right, so let's level up, get our swag levels. Beast Slayers are a premium background in the vanilla game, at least if you're happy to see high initiative. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. I agree with that. I like them. Yeah, and vanilla high initiative is pretty niche. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be our no weight halberder multi-attack. Interesting monstrosity, something or other. Let's go ahead and grab Polearm, a mastery. And happy to see 4+4 fatigue. Let's see. What do I think is best for defenses here? Probably the +2 melee defense still. I mean, I would still say, even for you, Sins, initiative is niche. The niche is very clearly defined with like your Catal Bros, but I think you would still call that niche. It's a good niche. Like, obviously you use them very well, very effectively, but okay. Let's replace this armor with something. Actually, let's just put No Man 1220 up there. Leveling initiative is a pretty nice thing to have even on day one for fodder hires. Put a couple level ups and you're acting before briggies. It can be, yeah, for sure. And especially if you are able to fit into like the right range where by waiting on like round 1 and then acting on turn 2, you get like a pseudo adrenaline for round 3. That can be really good as long as you know how to time it right. Caca! You think there are other good initiative builds as well? Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say, you guys can't just sit there. That's not a choice. You can't do that. You gotta come fight me. Okay, so we're gonna do onslaught, attack. Backup plan. Hold steady. And I'm gonna move Nivik so that we can get Slice the Elder up there. Sneak, I think we'll just hang back there. You know, let's push No Man 1220 to here. I think that's totally okay. Okay. After the Ancient Dead, these full plate Royal House soldiers are like cardboard? Yes. Funny, isn't it? Gonna give us some more initiative for next turn. You can make use of initiative as a stat with Spear Bros situationally. I think that's definitely like a can be a thing. Unlike gunners, or in what way? I mean, that's one clean and clear way. But like, I don't know. I mean, I don't like initiative as a stat is still useful. I still level it up sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I'm having trouble like thinking of what other than like turn order manipulation with like death blow. There's still plenty of other types of ways you can use it. Is this the pimp? No, what is this one? Pimp and Harlots. Let's do... Hand over your valuables. These guards are pathetic attack. Okay. Okay. I don't think we care about that grazed eye socket. We do care about some of these other injuries, though. Oh, boy. What a whirlwind. What a whirlwind that was. So we do have 2 Beast Slayers. If I'm looking for a bro that can use that dagger, damn. Let's see. So Got Trapper has really good traits, does not have the one-handed fighting style, which basically is required. So it feels so dumb to hit tryout and dismiss because, like, seriously, there's good stuff here. But I don't think it's what we want. Okay, this guy got some stuff. Right, okay. So we got Trapper, we got Swift Strikes, and we got Unstoppable. We got the trio of what we're looking for. Has Tough and Tough. Higher. Let's take a look at this bro. Yes. A little low base melee skill. I mean, it's quite low, actually. But I'm not so concerned because, again, one of the things I mentioned last time was with a net, we will be lowering the enemy's defenses substantially. We're going to be pulling them into surrounds often. And so, Kristoff. Welcome to the team. So Snike is going to sit out for a little bit. Where did I put that Catal? Is it still sitting in my inventory? Where is it? Oh, it's right here on Fulio. Another sacrifice to the Cursed Dagger. Another sacrifice to the Cursed Dagger. Yeah, I'll have more than enough attack to do what we need him to do, basically, right? So we're always going to take melee skill every level. Let's see what we want to do for a build before we decide how we want to allocate stat points. So I'm a firm believer in all three here already. Net pull, I think, is so good. So good. Being able to pull enemies out of formation, incredibly useful. Offhand training, of course, is basically required for us to be able to do what we need to with the net and such. And Kingfisher, you know, this one I'm probably the least excited about of all of them. However, still good. Honestly, the +2 reach alongside the extra reach we get from Duelist for a lot of enemies is all we're going to need to be able to have more reach than them as well, which I think is pretty helpful. So, of course, we grab Duelist. We'll be grabbing Executioner. Killing Frenzy is a pretty good choice. This brother's often going to land kills. We need to grab Dagger Mastery. Can we do that here? No. So we're going to go get Dagger Mastery. But we'll get Dagger Mastery and then probably Between the Ribs. So then we have 2 more picks to pick. And we will be grabbing Flexible, I think, for sure. I don't know, probably. Maybe Flexible, but I could maybe be convinced. Nah. 108 initiative with 2 talent stars. Probably just grab Flexible. Nice starting resolve at least, yeah. Yeah, I mean, looking at this bro's stats, like, he's really good. It's a little unfortunate that he low rolled melee skill, but I don't know, beggars can't be choosers, like that's totally fine. I see different ways of building him, all are good, for sure. I don't think the Rush of Battle is terrible on this brother. I think Unstoppable is really good. Honestly, even Second Wind. There's a lot of good perks here. This bro has no lack of good perks. You could put him center front line with Rush of Battle so we can keep going whenever. I mean, the way I've been forming up the team in a lot of fights, I mean, it kind of depends on the fight, but I don't think we really need this, right? Most likely. Seems unlikely that we need this. ROB doesn't seem worth it. Russia battle? Yeah, this doesn't seem worth it. I wouldn't underestimate how fatigue intensive this build can be though. No, I agree. I think it can be. Can we reuse his range skill at all? No. No, we're not going to use his range skill at all. What's the Skull Flag one? Vanquisher gives us gain ground. So when you do get a kill, you move onto that tile and get 25% less damage taken and become immune to displacement until the start of the next turn. It's kind of cute, but it's too situational, I think. Is that taunt looking perk reworked or still a meme? I think taunt in vanilla is actually like okay. And there are specific fights where taunt is super good. There are ways of beating the Idjarok way ahead of curve. So don't get me wrong, I rarely take taunt. I don't think taunt is a great perk. I don't think taunt is a meme. However, it is buffed in this where if you use it on an adjacent target, you reduce melee defense and range defense by 20% of the user's resolve. A little bit of an extra bonus for taunt. But I don't think taunt is quite a meme. I think taunt is like okay. I actually think taunt is an okay flex perk on a fatigue neutral. So, even in vanilla. That said, I rarely take it. So. Dawnforged? No. I don't think so. This bro isn't going to need crazy heavy armor. And I think we're okay with just getting the defenses from flexible. And I think that'll be sufficient. We are going to pump up the fatigue somewhat. I don't think I'm going to take dodge because I don't know that we're going to get enough benefit from the open hexes around us, right? So I think it'll be the two perks that are not marked here are the two from Dagger Mastery that we're going to have to go fetch. So it will be Dagger Mastery itself, making Death Blow cost -1 action point. Obviously that's quite important, as well as Between the Ribs, giving us more damage and more armor penetration. On top of the crazy stuff that's already on this Catal, on top of the crazy stuff that is provided by Death Blow. This bro is going to absolutely delete enemies. One way we could do this too would be, this would be the most glass of all cannons. Not really, right? Not super glass cannon, not ultra glass cannon. Another way of doing this, of course, would be we say, all right, we've got decent initiative, but who cares? We just put heavy armor on him, grab Dawnforged, and actually maybe even Second Wind. An extra death blow at the end, kind of cute. Instead of unstoppable, right? Unstoppable isn't like necessary, I don't think. What does the top tier dagger perks do? It is hit and run, I think it's called. Yeah, hit and run. So dagger attacks with a range of 1 can now target enemies up to 2 tiles away. Attacking from 2 tiles away moves you 1 tile closer before the attack. And this would have been a way of using the net without the net pull on Lost Guardian, but you do wait more because you're waiting for mace stuns? No. Forget vanilla. Forget the way you would use this in vanilla. I feel like you want to wait a lot on Trapper guys anyway. Yeah, I think that's true. So that's where this kind of gets lost. I think apples and fruits is right. Right, because like on Fulio, we were almost always waiting. Very rarely did we act in the first half of the round. So... I think Double Strike is insanely good. Considering, you know, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just read what it says. I don't know. It's good. Like, after a successful hit, deal 20% more damage. Double Strike seems perfect. Yeah, Double Strike seems perfect, right? Double Strike is really good. So Killing Frenzy, Double Strike, and Executioner. Does it stack? Ooh, that's a good question. Like, the second hit does 20% more. Does the third hit do 40% more? Does it do 44% more? Right? I don't know the answer to that. You can't move, you can't wait. You often have it not work? Really? You net pull an enemy in, stab, stab, stab. 2 of the 3 attacks do 20% more damage? Seems fairly straightforward, right? They're dead after 2 stabs? Some enemies are. Yeah, orcs aren't. I don't know, it seems quite good to me. Seems quite good to me. It's not a free 20% like other damage perks? I guess. But it's not that far off. Looks like a nice perk for a greatsword build. I don't remember how the greatsword was reworked, so maybe it is, but... I feel like I kind of doubt it. There's nothing that attacks for less AP than a dagger. No, I think this is it. I honestly could be even half considering taking fast adaptation, even still, with 53 melee skill. But we're going to lower enemies' defenses with the nets pretty high. I don't know that Unstoppable is quite good enough. Also, for what it's worth, this bro could... No, never mind. Not even gonna say it. I think you only take it Unstoppable if you want the initiative for dodge, right? Dodge / flexible, right? Yeah, double strike is oh, it just says non-AoE attack. It just says non-AoE attack. But you'd have to do... You would have to do it with like 4 extra AP coming from like Killing Frenzy or something, or Berserk rather. Yeah, I think we go with these ones, and I don't think I put meaningful investment into initiative, which seems a little weird. But I think we've got plenty of heavier armors. Is that the play? Flexible is awfully good. It really is. Right, because even on the bros that have like Dawnforged, like looking at Choppy Cat, even with some incredibly heavy armor, we're taking 35% less damage from attacks with this incredibly heavy armor, and 40% less damage from attacks just from flexible. And this number goes down as we get attacked. This number does go down as we, you know, use fatigue to lose initiative, or, you know, whatever. Maybe we get dazed, other secondary effects. Actually, in this case, because it caps at 100, Choppy Cat's always basically going to get the full benefit from this. And it's not too hard to get that benefit rocking and rolling. So, I don't know, maybe I do go with flexible. And then in that case, if I go with flexible, I think I like unstoppable. So unstoppable can get us up to 30% more initiative. That's pretty good. I almost think I like Double Strike better than the first dagger perk. Maybe I don't. I don't think I like it better than Killing Frenzy. And as a reminder, and also reminding myself, dagger perks, Dagger Mastery is just required, and then Between the Ribs, you know, 10% more damage, obviously that's crazy good for each character surrounding, right? We're gonna pull enemies into surrounds. Yeah, I mean, this is just so good. So maybe not Double Strike. Maybe just Execution or Killing Frenzy is sufficient. I don't even know that we need Unstoppable, even with Flexible. But even extra action points to move around the battlefield can be really good. So I think this is good. Our first attack is the most important anyway. True. Yeah, absolutely. Our first attack is the most important. I agree. Deathbolts have like two-handed weapons. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. All right. So we got ourselves a new bro. We're going to need to go give him the dagger perk tree. And we'll come back to here, I guess. Gonna buy some medical supplies, gonna buy some tools, gonna buy some ammo. So we're gonna make our way to Hornborg again to train up a bro in a new set of things again. Okay. So we got melee skill, initiative maximum fatigue. I think we take the melee defense when it max rolls. Next Barb King needs to get daggered down for revenge. I agree. But here, I think I'm okay doing initiative over the +2 melee defense. We can grab student while we're working our way down. That's fine. In case we get into any fights on the way. Apples and fruits, we're gonna grab bow mastery. Range skill, range defense. And I'll grab the resolve because 39 is pretty low. We gain 3 talent stars in melee skill. Okay. Huh. All right, making our way back to Hornborg. We need to keep the boys alive. No more deaths. I'm done with dying. We play it clean and easy from this point on. No more dying. I'll try to dial back the this is a bad idea, but I want to do it anyway kind of fights. As much as I can. Alright, unlock dagger. Boom. And what is this contract? No. Okay, I don't think there's anything there that I want. Don't think there's anything here I want. Okay. And I think I have to leave the town and then come back. Yeah, to do the veteran lessons. Is there anything I want for apples and fruits? I don't think so. Veteran lessons. Veteran lessons. Veteran lessons. Okay, and then we're going to make our way back to Hammarstead. Or potentially Bramingstead. Maybe Bramingstead. Just check them out. Might be able to sell stuff there. Yeah, ambush trade routes. So we'll sell the quality wood. We'll sell all this stuff. I don't think we have a use for a heavy rusty axe. Honestly, this cleaver, I don't know that this really matters to us that much. It is maybe something that we could make use of on No Man 1220. Right? Do I care about this more than the Despoiler's Mincer? I kind of don't think I do. I think this weapon is like fine, but it's... I'm just gonna sell it. We've sold a decent number of shinies. Alright, that's way too heavy for us. I'm just gonna sell it. Okay. We don't care about those. Don't care about these. We can put a set of heavy jabs here on apples and fruits. Just in case. Alright, let's see what the contracts are real quick. Deliver cargo to Tiefenhaven. Escort Cameron to Schneefels. Unfortunately, I feel like we've got enough fresh boys. I probably don't think we have a good squad for doing the Ijarok. Too many bros in training. There are some good bros that'll get there soon. But we're just not quite there. So I might just do a loop through the north. Realistically, I should probably go to bed, but I'm irresponsible and I'm having fun, so I want to keep playing. And I'm not going to be able to play this for the next like few days. So, same here, story of my life, yeah. Very relatable, I have to imagine. This isn't that bad, actually. There's a champion, but it isn't that bad. Have some cake and a whiskey? Yeah. You're gonna sleep though, it's 6:30 a.m. here? You probably should then. Good luck. Thank you. Have a good evening. All right, and actually I'm gonna bring in Fulio for this fight. No, maybe not. No, maybe so. Sneaky's leveled up. Why don't I go ahead and allocate this? I think we gained range defense. I think that was the talent star. Lack of sleep is future Slurgy's problem. He's smart, he'll figure it out. That's what I'm thinking. He knows he's got coffee available to him. Yeah, I think with that injury we sit Sneak out. And then probably next perk we'll grab will just be Fencer. Seems straightforward. Alright, so let's go to the Clansman's Retreat. Sounds like, well, I won't comment, but not a good place. All right, so here's our champion. Rourke the Everlasting has a helmet for us. Could be good. And Kaka! Release our Falcon. Seems like this might be a good opportunity to get the Chaucer in position for this unhold to get stuck on. You're down for the destruction of Clansmen? Me too. All right, already got ourselves a unstoppable stack. Ooh. Why did he go there? I don't like that. So Nivik could also gain an unstoppable stack. So let's hit one of these Reavers. So the one thing that's really annoying about the way they're moving forward here is that this unhold is like attacking our bottom flank. It's pretty good even on Fulio. So we need to make sure Apples and Fruits doesn't get attacked by any of them. Master Maticus. We could just do like a gun blast here. Even potentially here. Let's do it there. Okay. No Man 1220, maybe we'll just finish off this Reaver. Next time we will. Or Antiwian will. Who I think now does have Polearm Mastery. Yeah. So let's bolster. Maticus inherited one of your guns? Yeah, he did. Maticus inherited one of your guns. Let's wait there, see where the rest of them go. And so, on 2CH Monk, I think we're going to activate Onslaught and Hold Steady for next turn. I think so. So we're gonna get Choppy Cat up to here. Or could even send Choppy Cat here. I think I like here better. Give him a full force slam. And finish him off with Nivik. Arrow to the knee. Whoa! Whoa! Antelian just got hit real hard. We can do a rotation with Slice the Elder. Move here and rotate. Obviously, I guess that's what we have to do. Good lord. I'm not even going to attack the Armored Unhold for now. So yeah, we go here and rotate with Slice the Elder. That's just how it is. Wait for just a moment on Not Delusional. So did the bone plating do nothing, or did he already... Alright, probably just do 2 attacks on this particular Reaver. Very close to a kill. He got hit earlier? Yeah. So probably attack this Reaver and step up. I mean, I guess I net the Unhold. But don't love it. Let's give that guy an arrow to the knee. And we'll move Not Delusional up here to give these guys extra AP to work with. And then probably see if we can just take that guy's head off. So this is going to be a problem on apples and fruits. And is a problem. Huge attack on that chosen by Nivik. So we have anticipation, but that's enough for like 1 attack. It's not even going to be enough for the second stack. So we could walk up with Luxel and throw sand in his face. And probably just need to do that. That way apples and fruits can walk away. No one else is at risk of dying right now. No Mind 1220 is in rough shape, as he always is, but is okay. Sounds good to you? I didn't think you'd object. So I don't hate releasing a falcon on this turn. Also could wait till Russell walks away and just engage in melee. Master Maticus can totally do that. That's probably more important than the initiative for the other characters. I think we'll just end turn. Oh, so close to killing. Do I just put a dog down? He has 3 AP. Is he just waiting to adrenaline? He must be. Let's just see. So apples and fruits will walk out of this. Luxel will walk out, and then Master Maticus will walk in. So I could just shoot him right in the face. But actually I'm going to attack this guy with the lighter armor. End turn there. Well, he did it. He destroyed the shield. Congratulations. Alright, once we kill this Reaver, No Man 1220 will be safe again. So let's do that. Kind of tempted to do Recover on Fulio. He'll get some really... I don't know, maybe not. Is that even enough fatigue? I think I just... do 1 death blow, 1 stab. And let's take a step back. Okay. So we'll move 2 CH Monk to here. I'm still mildly concerned for Slice the Elder, but I think we're okay, at least for the moment. All right, now I'm definitely concerned. Yeah, now I'm definitely concerned. Because the 2 rotation boys are the ones that have used all their fatigue. Fame Shield gone? Nah, it's not a Fame Shield. It just had our company colors painted on it. So I don't think there's a line that gets us... a way to rotate him out. So I kind of want to just like kill this Chosen and make this Unhold break. Gonna recover so we have enough for rotation twice next turn. That'll do the trick. So let's release the Falcon so that we can do that. Would it be useful for Slice the Elder to do it as well? Is this guy faster than us? No. Nonsense. What a bunch of shit. He is. We can't hit us now anyway. Well, I don't want him to be able to hit Antiwian. Okay, now he won't be able to. We're gonna lose Unstoppable if we recover. We lose Unstoppable if we intern here. Alright, so we rotate first here, then here. Are there any fun whip perks in this mod? You know, not really, actually. I probably should have just used Bearded Blade there again. There we go. Got him running away. I'm not going to call this clean. But we did kill him. Poor Onhold never got the net off. Yeah, poor Onhold never got the net off. Let's see how this helmet is. Okay, that's pretty light. Weight of 11 for 249. That's pretty good. Barbarian Chosen's Steel Veil. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, who would want to wear that? More importantly, it's super cool looking. It is cool looking, but it's got him only on the right outfit. Only on the right outfit. It doesn't just work universally. That works. Okay, so let's... Why am I carrying an extra powder bag on Fulio? Fulio the Everlasting. Okay, the Chaucer. We're gonna grab these two for sure, and I think we got melee skill. Screw it. Picked up some injuries. Slice the Elder. Gonna have to sit out. He's hurt. He's hurting. Hurting real bad. It hurts bad. It hurts so bad. Choppy Cat lost his shield. Let's fix up both of these. We'll just put on this one for now. Medical supplies are not great, but you know what? We've got a deep-ish question mark roster. Lots of big spooky enemies here. Weeping Tomb. Fight against some undead. Should be okay. All right, let's do it. Regular zombie dead haven't been too terribly threatening for us. The shield is already fixed up, so let's go ahead and put it on. Blacksmith putting in work. Our tomb or theirs? To be determined, I guess. Ka-ka! No necromancer. Just a boatload of fallen soldiers with some geists. I've seen this configuration a few times now. Looks like no two-handers, so that's nice. I think this will be manageable for the squad. We can get Choppy Cat to like, oh, here. And otherwise we're just gonna kind of chill along the sides. Maybe put Nivik here. Let him take some melee contact, that way we can Put someone next to him to give him extra AP. From downtown! Rookie friendly fight? Yeah, should be. Should be. Let's get No Man 1220 like up here. I'll put Not Delusional like up here. We'll bring 2CH Monk up to there, but maybe not until we do our buffs and stuff. Yeah. That's for later 2CH Monk. Shot that tombstone. I think Antiwian should be safe still standing here. I think so. I think that's true. Choppy Cat, I'm just gonna end turn. Sneak A, I might sneak it over to here. Could put the Chaucer here, maybe. Let's just like a stream of them come into here. I think that's better. Alright, so 4 blueberries on the bottom. Let's attack this military pick. I think that's the most threatening enemy there. So is this going to be the turn where I do Onslaught and hold steady? Probably not yet, right? Probably not yet. That's still a future Slurgy problem. Okay. So tempting to move No Man 1220 to here. How bad is that? His hit points are low. Can't be that bad, right? Next turn, I'm going to use all our fancy abilities. Yeah. Kind of worried about the bottom part of the formation, actually. Probably more than anything else. Now that I really look at this a little more holistically. Maybe that's where I should be more concerned. Probably definitely is. Probably, definitely. So let's do a caca for next turn. Sneak could, I think, do a lunge here. We're going to be able to reposition to here. Nearly killed that guy. Could walk the Chaucer to here. %19 chance to be expected to be hit. No, I think we stay there. Ah. So we can rally, but we need 2 CH Monk to move out of the way first. We'll just wait on Nomad 1220. So 2 Station Monk will go down to here. So let's do an onslaught. And just go here. And I think we just end turn there. Oof. Took off a big chunk of armor. Don't love that. Rally didn't hit. We get to try again. Might put a dog down so they can't, this guy can't jump over. And do I have Khrushchev pull out the other net? No, probably not. So we can attack, backup plan, hold steady. That seems pretty good. Just gonna recover on Master Maticus, or walk up and just slam this guy with a big old mace? I actually can't, only have 15 fatigue. Okay, so I won't. Do I still rally? I think so. Okay, and is it better to stand here or here? Probably. Well, we can wait. Okay. He's probably just gonna flee again, but it's okay. So I am gonna bring Not Delusional up to here. Ooh. Guess that fallen soldier resurrecting there is kind of bad, huh? Okay, pretty worried about the top right now. I don't know that there's anything I can do about my concern, like... other than trying to get a good rally in. Ooh, I'm unable to do so. So we'll recover. No, no! I shouldn't have ran him up there. Curse of the Sword again. No. It's not the sword that's cursed. There was no reason to do that. Just no reason. There was just no reason to do that. It's that simple. I did not need to put him there. It was like... yeah. It's that simple. Just like... did not need to do that. Should not have done it. Was stupid to do it. But... yeah, I mean, it was just dumb to put him there. Like, that's literally all it is. Shouldn't have put him there. Little decision fatigue after a long day of broing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty accurate. Like it was just a bad move. Like there's no other good explanation. Such a shame. The sword strikes again. But maybe. Maybe what that means is the sword master of our dreams is right around the corner, right? Right? No? Maybe? I think the sword master of our dreams is right around the corner though. You know? Like word is gonna get out that these sword masters and they're gonna disappear when we go to the recruiting hall. They're suddenly not available for hire? Is that what you're saying? Are we out of ammo? Boy. The price is gonna have a not applicable next to it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm here in the hiring hall, and is that the Dawnforged champions? Hell no. Didn't realize Geists can kill? Oh yeah, Geists can kill. And here I was like, oh, shinies. Sneaky had some pretty light armor on too. That's another like, sort of like tangential mistake kind of thing. All right, let's get back to town. Let's get back to town. Can anybody stay alive? Fulio's still got that grin. Fulio lives on. Fulio lives forever. Yeah. Let's head back to Bramingstead. They go right for hit points. Yeah, yep, exactly. Doesn't having high resolve reduce Geist damage? No, I don't think so. Rip Robocop, rip Robocop. All right, let's vendor stuff and get all this stinky, stinky, dangerous loot out of our inventory. Wait a minute, I want that. Sully helmet with mail. I want to keep that one. Geists basically have puncture? Yeah, basically. Yep. Geists basically have puncture. I'm gonna save future Slurgy the confusion or opportunity to not fix these injuries and just fix them now. Future Slurgy will appreciate that. Anything else I should do for future Slurgy while I'm here? I don't think so. I think future Slurgy is in good enough shape. Can you show the dead list? 20 men. That's too many. That's too many. That's too many. Oh, future Slurgy doesn't want to have to deal with the level ups. Let's see that. Yeah, there's a scroll bar. There's a scroll bar. All right, so Choppy Cat. Let's go resolve. I don't think we need, even when we're fully stammed out, initiative doesn't do enough for us. Let's do resolve. Sounds like a good Sunday night to me. Yeah, definitely. So our full force halberdier. Let's grab resolve with a bonus level. No Man 1220. The immortal No Man 1220. That's what some call him. Antiwian, our no weight halberdier. We do have Sunder down to 15, but I think on this level, we're gonna grab flexible. Honestly, even with this armor, it's crazy good. So this brother's going to be able to attack with a halberd a few times per round. Fulio is immortal. Fulio is indeed immortal. Really good level ups. He's got a +3 in melee defense like almost every level, which is obviously pretty good. Apples and fruits. Unfortunately, got our low roll in range skill there. We'll take the high roll in fatigue, and a talent star got put in range skill. You love to see it. And we're gonna grab student because we want tons of stuff from the bottom row here. Bottom couple rows. And then Kristoff, who does have the dagger perks now, so we can go ahead and grab those. Apples and Fruits is such a fun name. I 100% agree. Apples and Fruits is a fun name. Let's grab Executioner before Between the Ribs. That might not be right, but it's what I've decided to do. Low roll in melee skill, that's unfortunate. Bro might want some fatigue to work with. I think the initiative will serve us well. Okay. Apples and Fruits approves of our approval. As expected, I suppose. The variety of builds you'd have to work with to create would make Deathless more fun than normal. Yeah, I kind of agree. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. There's... Put a pin in that. I'll leave it at that. Okay, also for future Slurgy, I'm gonna buy medical supplies. That is where I'm gonna call it for the evening. I will not be back to stream tomorrow or the next couple days. I'll be back on Thursday. I'll put an announcement in the Discord. I think, actually, no, I already did that. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.